Your lips, they tasted like those cigarettes. Staring at the moon, we'd go to bed. In my arms, you're safe and sound, without a threat. And I can't wait to see what happens next. How far can we get if we sail a little bit high, a little bit low? How far can we get if we sail a little bit high, a little bit low? We're still a little bit young, but I'm all in. We're still a little bit dumb, but I'm all in. We're still a little bit young, but I'm all in. We're still a little bit dumb, but I'm all in.
Is up, bitches? What the fuck is up? How's everyone doing? Good morning, good morning. The sky is up. You're holding up? How was everybody's weekend? Y'all do anything fun? Everybody get lots of good rest. Drink good water. Normal? Okay. It was quiet. All right. Cool. Recording, voidling bound, and enjoying the game. Very cool. Weekend was rough, so today is especially needed. Why are all my things fucking... What? My sounds are all fucked up. Drink your fucking water, though! Can you everybody hear me like normally? Do I sound fine? Third-person shooter with creature collecting? Ooh. That sounds cool. I do sound normal? Okay. I don't know why everything else is acting up. I had to restart my computer last night, but like... What the fuck? Is my OBS going to the, like, directing to the wrong thing? Let me see. Audio. Monitoring device. Yeah, that's my headset. Weird. I don't know. Just eating. Cool. Sorry I was kind of quiet this weekend. I saw a couple of y'all DM'd me. But I actually had friends come up and visit me this weekend. They were supposed to be here Friday evening, but the work schedule unfortunately made one of them not able to leave on Friday. So they came up Saturday and came and hung out with me Saturday night. We played some Mario Party. We played Mario Party. They spent the night, and then yesterday morning we went to go get breakfast, and they left about, I don't know, noon. Have a life outside of us. Yeah, I mean, they live out of state, so I don't get to see them a whole lot, but you know, they come up here for, you know, certain events, and I sometimes go back home and hang out with them. So I won't be going back home until Christmas this year, though. So y'all have me for a while. Can I ask a question about Vpology logistics? We don't have logistics, but sure, go ahead. Got my coffee. They ended up bringing me some Korean food Saturday night, and then going to breakfast yesterday morning, I was like, my coffee and my Olipop and my oats overnight. I was it was kind of like, I'm gonna get fat again. This is, regardless of whose turn it is, how long does it take y'all to decide on a game? Is it ever a struggle? So, funny you should ask that. A couple months ago, because it was getting hard to decide, what we had decided on was, it was too difficult to choose a game because everybody wanted to do something different. The way that we had decided to do it was that we were going to do a rotation schedule. And so 1 week, one person would make a suggestion. The next week, somebody would make a suggestion, so on and so on and so on, until we went through all 5 of them. And that worked out for like 2 cycles. One person dropped out and then we kind of like stopped doing it at that point. Just with, you know, everything that's been going on, I've kind of been the person to kind of direct it, unless somebody like really wants to like play a game on Tuesday on Vpology Day, then I'm usually the one that's just, I'll usually like suggest it, and if everybody's okay with it, then that's what we do. I will say though, I don't think it really has taken us a long time to like select a game for a day. Like usually it's like we take like 10 minutes and like a DM or something and just talk about like, hey, what are we doing? That's about it. So yeah. Yeah, it really doesn't take us that long. Is new membership open for Vpology? Not right now. I mean, we're not even really like an official group. Like, there's literally nothing official about us. That's fair. It doesn't help my situation. Well, what kind of situation do you have? Like, maybe I can come up with a suggestion. I don't know. Shame, but cool. Yeah, honestly, it was just kind of like a joke. We're not like an official group. It's not like we, you know, are consistently like advertising ourselves as Vpology. Like, I know Serenato has been wanting to do that, but honestly, like, it's one of those things. It's one of those things where it's like a lot of shit has changed within the past month or two. You know, one with one person dropping, and then one with Serenato having to, you know, do her 2 jobs and whatnot. Sorry, I'm like trying not to yawn. It's one of those things where we just, you know, we just wanted to get together and play every Tuesday, and that's that. So, nothing official, nothing like that. Ryoko from Tenchi Universe? Dog, I would live with her. I would love to have her as a roommate. What fictional character would be the worst roommate? Hi, dumb. Hi. You love Vpology Tuesday? Aw. That makes me smile. I'm glad. Let's see. For me, I like Talon's answer of Xenos. He would probably be a nightmare to roommate with. I think Cloud would be my choice. Yeah. Because Cloud's a fucking bitch. I don't want to sound like rude or shitty or whatever, but so like when why Cloud? So Yo Hablar is not proper conjugation. It's Yo Hablo, but I also don't know what taka taka means. My friend that helps me with my tech support stuff told me that my next stream will be a collab with her. Okay, easy. Wanted to do that soon anyway. However, it's been almost a week. I need to make my schedule change post by tomorrow, but no game has been decided. I have limited options. I have 250, and every game I've suggested has been shot down in favor of a $20+ game that I don't have and can't get. Okay, well, here's what you do. If she wants to play a game that's $20+ that you can't afford and that she's not offering to buy for you, then you just don't collab. Like, that sounds really mean, but like, it is what it is. Like, if she wants to play that with you, then she can fork over the money for it. Especially if you can't. I'm not good at backing out. Okay. it's not about backing out. It's about recognizing your boundaries and enforcing them. Because, you know, okay, so you want to do a thing. The thing is too expensive and she's not trying to help you. Like, the only thing you're doing is enforcing your boundaries. You don't have the money for it. Therefore, like, how are you going to play a game that you don't own and you can't buy? And she's not going to buy it for you. Like, what the fuck? Really want to do Don't Starve Together? It's cheap and I love the single player one. Well, it just sounds like y'all aren't able to, like, come to a consensus, if that makes sense. Like, so for Vpology, most of the time it's all games that we all have, or it's a game that we can recommend, and like the rest of us have the ability to either buy it or we already have it, or, you know, whatever. And so that way everyone feels included. But, you know, there are also times where there's a game that they want to play that I don't. I mean, a couple of weeks ago when I had that dentist appointment, they played like Backrooms, Escape the Backrooms or something, and I don't want to fucking play that. So it's one of those things where it's like, you know, I was going to take the day off anyway, and they decided to play a game that I had zero interest in, and that was totally fine, you know? So, you know, if right now is not the time to collab, if right now is like just, you know, you don't have the money, wait until the time that you do have the money or something like that, and then play that game. You know what I mean? But until then, either she has to just deal with it or she can buy it for you. Like, there's no in between. And it's not about, like I said, it's not about backing out. It's not about saying you don't want to collab with her. It's just enforcing your boundaries. That's it. I feel that. I don't like most of the games that were suggested. I'm not good with horror yet, and I don't want to play that MLP MMORPG. My Little Pony MMORPG? Am I reading that correctly? There's a My Little Pony MMO. Huh? Is it Legends of Equestria? Yeah? Huh. I don't give a shit, but... Huh. Okay. Well, it's like I said. You just gotta stand on business. Okay, so for the question of the day, what fictional character would be the worst roommate? So I said Cloud, and the reason why I said Cloud is because at some point in time I realized that some insufferable people I have a hard time being around, and after playing Final Fantasy VII, I was very much like, oh my god, shut the fuck up. Like, there were only a couple of times where I was like, okay, that was funny. Like, when he was trying to grab the cat, he was trying to capture the cat in the first game, and he was like, this sucks. Like, that shit was funny. But, like, I don't know. I just feel like his struggle is annoying at times. Maybe I just don't get it. I already have a lot of disdain for the game. I just think that makes it worse. Charlie's friends from Magic Mountain would be terrible roomies. We're going to Candy Mountain, Charlie. Yeah, we're going to Candy Mountain. Oh shit, you're right. What? Oh, did you get it for him? Oh, about Charlie's friends? Yeah. Because all they're gonna do is fucking steal his fucking kidney again. Candy Mountain. Old brain is old. Nito being the fucking G over here today. Alright, we're playing Pokemans today. I don't know how much further I have in this game, but I'm hoping we can finish it soon. Oh, shit. Hold on. I forgot, we played Mario Party Saturday night, and I was using my console as the one to plug in to the TV, so I switched the game. I gotta put Zaza back in. Depends on ad? What does that mean? How is the story for Za? Oh, I mean, it's cool, I guess. ADD. Oh, my attention deficit disorder that I'm not actually diagnosed with. Got it. There we go. Did we find out the mystery of the crystal yet? I don't think so. I don't think so. You want money? Girl, same. Get in line. Yeah, one of my friends was like, if you ever need anything, just hit me up. And I looked at him and I was like, I want $1 million. And then I just kind of held my hands out. Like, he shouldn't have just said, if you ever need anything. Can't do that. I'll tell you exactly what I want. Okay. What? Where the fuck? Stream avatars. That'll learn them, right? But more money. If I ever win the lottery, I'll send you $1 million your way. Aw. Okay. My stream avatars are up now. I heard the best wish that now I'm wishing for. Passive income. I know! I have been trying to figure out what the deal is. I want passive income. As much as I want passive income, a lot of the things that I've read about all sound like fucking pyramid schemes. You got passive income? You tried the stock market and failed? Yeah, I did too. Like, I actually made a valiant attempt at the stock market, and it just... Yeah. There is, Fuck. Hold on. So, for those of y'all who don't know, I do occasionally dally in some stock market things. What the fuck? Hold on. I accidentally shared my Robinhood earnings. I don't know, probably like last year. She dallies, but she don't dilly-dally. That would be obscene, right? So yeah, last year I accidentally, it wasn't like I fucking doxed myself, but, yeah, my, my Robinhood page showed up on stream. Oops. And so I don't have any crypto or any shit like that anymore. I've recently put money into the SP 500, I think? Question mark? Yeah. And like over the past couple of months, like it's been doing some movements, you know what I'm saying? Like in the past 3 months I've made like $4.50. So I mean it's doing its thing. But the one thing, the reason why I brought it up is because I got an email from Robinhood saying that they were actually gonna start incorporating like AI like agents, if that makes sense. So like if you have like an AI bot of some sort, like through Claude or ChatGPT or something like that, then you could actually have the bot do all that shit for you. Like it makes decisions for you. It has its own separate like bank, quote unquote, or like its own separate like amount of money that, like, you know, if you have your own stocks that you want to cover, but then you're like, I want to put $5 in this AI thing, it has its own section of money, so it doesn't get access to all of it. And then you tell it, I have $5, here you go, fuck around, yada yada yada. So I thought that was kind of interesting. I mean, a lot of shit when it comes to this like is going toward AI, unfortunately. But on the flip side of that, it is actually going more towards like, what's the word? Like casual stock market people, if that makes sense. So like people who have like regular jobs, are busy, you know, that kind of thing. And just occasionally have enough time to like dilly-dally in it. Or dabble in it. They've taken away like pattern day trading, so you can like make all the fucking trades that you want in a day, and you don't have to like have $25,000 in your stock account, which is kind of interesting. Wasn't there a tech scam where they said they had AI making smart investments? They were actually paying Indians to pretend to be AI investors? Oh my god. I didn't hear about that, but I would not be surprised. I would absolutely not be surprised. Anyway, the way that their AI stuff works is you actually get to program it, and then you just connect it to Robinhood, and then like you don't even have to use ChatGPT. If you want to, you can. But if you wanted to use like Python, you could do that. Like it doesn't have to be with Claude or ChatGPT or anything. It's the same with the grocery store and the auto payment thingy. Oh, wow. Okay. In the society of battle connoisseurs, most trainers use fairy-type Pokemon, but some of us in the society adore dragon types too. As I'm sure you're aware, dragon-type Pokemon are weak to dragon, ice, and fairy-type moves. Battling with dragon types is in the fairy-loving SBC leaves you forever in a disadvantaged position. It's rather like the relationship between Jacinta and Laban. Oh, but those two really do suit each other, so please forget I mentioned anything. I'm afraid I've sidetracked us a bit. Let me get to my point. I'd like you to battle my beloved dragon-type Pokemon to help them grow strong. Alright, dog. I want to climb her? Oh my god. Just let me know whenever you decide you would like to battle. Oh, let's battle right now. Yeah, let's go. Be warned, my Pokemon are holding dragon fangs, so their attacks will have some real bite. Okay. Gabite. Ha! Get it? Real bite. Okay, I'm sorry. Night night. Swing. Didn't land for you. What do you mean? You wanna climb the big girl. I get it. Gabite. Can I please put my bracelet or the charm somewhere else? Bonk. Dragon types are so strong, but my weakness as a trainer lost us this battle. Cock ring? What? I didn't say that! I did not say cock ring. I said bracelet. We can make passive income? Hell yeah. A choker would be cool, yeah. Well, my Pokemon can still evolve yet. As I mentioned earlier, it's no easy task raising dragon types in the SBC. I have my Pokemon hold dragon fangs to power up their attacks, but the struggle continues. I should have known the winner of Le Super Tournoi de Jacinthe would be so strong. Since my Pokemon aren't fully evolved, perhaps I ought to have given them Eviolite to hold instead. But I was persuaded by Le Bon's motto, the best defense is good offense. Though Le Bon can hardly talk, she can't ever seem to win against Jacinthe. Perhaps she should rethink that motto of hers. Are you sure you're not part Canadian? I'm pretty sure I'm not. In any case, I'd like you to have this dragon fang. Thank you very much for today. I had to Google how to pronounce Jacinthe, because I kept calling her Jacinthe or some stupid shit, and I was like, that sounds dumb. So I had to Google that. And then I just made the assumption about the Super Tournoi or whatever. I'm probably bad. That's probably wrong. I'm probably bad and stupid, and it's okay. Okay. Side quests. Side quests. Yes. Sounded good? Okay. Hey, as long as it sounded good to the Canadian, then I guess it's okay. You sense something nearby. It's like the trade Heracross named Bois. Bois? Bois. Oh yeah, Bois. You get people called boys, but it's more a Bois, or however you say it. Yeah. Bois. It looks like the wild Frostlass wants to lead you somewhere. Maybe you should follow it. Why are you targeting me? Because I'm the homie? I mean, I guess. Where are we going? Oh, okay. Show off. She's like, I can just float up here. Where'd you go? Oh, she's over there? There's a path over there. I could have just walked it. I didn't. Hi there! How's it going, Dante? Where'd it go? Oh, I see it. Did you see that I found and tried the bulldog mac and cheese? Oh, no, I didn't. How was it? You said you got the carbonara one, right? He looks at me, and I look at him. He looks at me, and I look at him. And he looks at me, and I look at him. That was it? It was just a dawn stone? You couldn't have just given it to me? Like, put it in my hand? Why do we have to do all this? Just for you to drop a stone? That was so dumb. Dumb and unnecessary. The curse is that she doesn't let you finish before you die. Damn. That sucks. Got a couple of alphas in here, it looks like. Yeah, this whole game is dumb and unnecessary. Damn. Wait, wrong way. This way. You 100%ed the game and your final verdict is you're not a fan? The fuck is going on here? Whoa, hey kids, stay away from that holovator, it's not safe. Yeesh, what a mess. Bunch of beldams swarmed around that holovator there. I just got it up and running, but now no one can even use it. I chase him off, but I don't know if I can handle all four at once. Man, what to do? So there's security cameramen now? Yeah, they've been around for a bit. Yep. 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 Aw, damn. Night-night. Wow, you got rid of the beldam. Thanks. Now folks can finally... Wait, they're back? Yeesh, why does this keep happening to me? Hey there, whatever your name is. How are you getting on? Oh, sorry, sir. You see, these little guys just... Well, now look at all those beldam. Lucky you. See, beldam are made of magnets. They love the electromagnetic waves that holovators emit. It means you got the holovator up and running just fine. Guess I'll head back to my post then. Does that mean these beldam are here because they took a shine to the holovator I repaired? Guess so. You know, I bet having these beldam around would make it a cinch to tell when a holovator's broken. Alright, new plan. I'm gonna catch these rascals and make them my partners. Can I do that with a man in real life? Like, just throw a ball at him and then be like, okay, you're my partner now. I'm on. You should be used to French names from the Dragoon area in 14. I mean, I should. Doesn't mean I am. Was that an alpha I heard? I'm easy. Oh. Fuck it, we ball. Night night. Oh no, no, no! Oh. Okay. Just kidding. I got nervous that the ball wasn't gonna catch it. The fuck is going on up there? Any fun LGBTQ events going on in your area so far? Oh, I mean, I'm sure there are. I don't normally look out or look after them or try to go to them. I like being a homebody. Whee! Level 39 Dratini? What do you even do with that? That's past Dragonair, yeah? I thought Dragonair was 40 something. I don't know. Maybe. Ugh, finding a place in Lumiose is such a pain. There's so many amazing options, you know? Keep scouring the ads because they all look so good. At this rate, I'll never choose a place to live. Actually, maybe you could help. This is all I really need. First off, it's Lumiose, so you gotta have a view of the tower, right? So obviously my dream apartment's gotta be right in front of Prism Tower. And what else is the city known for? That's right, the Saison Canal. I want to live somewhere along the canal so I can gaze out over its graceful flow on the daily. Then, of course, there's my Heliolisk. We've got to have rooftop access for him. He loves sunbathing. And I want to chill with him up there, so the roof should have tables and umbrellas, too. And you never want to be too far from a cafe or a Pokemon Center, right? Those are vital. Am I asking too much? I keep looking at great places, but none of them tick all of my boxes. So how about you find the perfect place for me? Come on, bud. Find Heliolisk and me the perfect pad. I know you could do it. Badmon. I know, right? Find a place that meets the requester's conditions. Okay. Where's the tower? And the canal. And a Pokemon Center has to be nearby. I mean, there's a cafe and a thing over here. I mean, how do I find an apartment in a town that I can't access the buildings to? Is there furniture on the roof? No. Yeah. No. No. This area over here does. So, I mean, yeah, I guess it does. Ba-da-da-da, I mean, this is it, but I don't... Oh, I have one of you already. So, how am I supposed to, like, tell them about the place? Okay, hi. Okay. My Pokemon in my party are level 100. I don't even know where Saison Canal is. Oh, this whole thing right here is Saison Canal. Okay. Sewers. I guess I'll figure this out later. There are other side quests I can go do. I think. No. No, there aren't. Okay. It's like literally this building right here. Here we go. This is like literally it. Sweet. It'll trigger a cutscene? Okay. I think I got it. My new bestest bud! You say you found the perfect place for Heliolisk and me? Now isn't this something? It's in front of Prism Tower, right by the Saison Canal. It's got tables and umbrellas on a great rooftop, and it's even close to a cafe and a Pokemon Center. This is it. This has got to be it. I'm gonna go talk with the leasing office at once. Sweet. Look how happy Heliolisk seems. Can't you imagine it living its best life up here? Though, the rent is out of control. If I take this place, I won't be able to afford the cost of living. But I've decided. I love Heliolisk too much to compromise on any aspect of our life together. It's gotta be this place. So thanks for finding it. As for the rent money, well, guess I'd better get good at the ZA Royale. Yep, you sure do. Okay. Minus those two side quests, it looks like that's it. So, time to continue the story. Speaking of, how much monies you got? 340,829. Also, hold on, my phone just crashed. Give me a sec. Okay. Nokia phones didn't crash? Yeah. Do you want to know the other problem about Nokia phones? I couldn't use it for my VTubing. So I'm glad we have the phones that we have. I rarely broke 6 digits in the old games before beating the Elite 4. Yeah. You're both here? Good. Sorry for the urgent summons. What's going on? What'd you need both me and Mirai for? I'm afraid I do not have any answers. I was merely tasked with reaching out to you. President Jet is waiting inside. She will be the one to explain. Okie dokie. Ma'am, I've brought Team MZ's leader, Urbane, and his teammate Mirai as well. Thank you both for sparing me some of your time. Urbane, Mirai, the two of you helped me out of a difficult situation the other day, along with that gentleman from the Rust Syndicate. I'm sorry I failed to properly express my appreciation sooner. So, it wasn't true, right? What that trainer was saying? You mean his claim that the Pokemon flocking to Lumiose are part of some ploy by our company? Of course that's incorrect. Truly, the extent of our involvement in this entire affair is the use of our holotech barriers. These barriers encircle the wild zones and keep wild Pokemon from damaging their surroundings. Specifically, though, they are intended to prevent wild Pokemon that have undergone rogue mega evolution from causing widespread damage. Makes sense. After the incident 5 years ago, Lumiose City was hemorrhaging people, and property values were in freefall. This is why the urban redevelopment plan was established. But it was a risky venture. The mayor could not find businesses willing to take on the project, and so it fell to my company, Quasartico Inc. The initial plan was to create a city that belonged to both people and Pokemon, a place where wild Pokemon could live alongside humans. There were concerns from some uneasy with the idea, even those with no ties to this city. Still, it was a noble undertaking worth pursuing. But when we began investigating Prism Tower to plan for repairs and improvements, we became aware of something we had not anticipated. The tower was emitting a peculiar energy. That is when we also began detecting that strange power, which we call Mega Power, in all corners of Lumiose City. At the same time, wild Pokemon were flocking to the city in droves, as if drawn to this power, and now we have rogue Mega Evolution. If this dire phenomenon becomes commonplace, the people will abandon Lumiose once more. It's alright, Team MZ will help get this all under control. Thank you for that, young man. Beg pardon, ma'am. It seems I'm being called for. If you would excuse me for just a moment. It is thanks to Vinny that I came to know of AZ, which also led me to your group, Team MZ, and to me asking so much of you children now. As if we wouldn't want to help save the people and Pokemon of Lumiose. We're glad to help, right, Mirai? Yeah, sure. Thank you both. I wish to make this a city where people and Pokemon truly can live together. Help me make that dream a reality. We're on it, which probably means we better get down to work. Thanks for having us. One last question before you go, Urbane. If you don't mind me asking, that jacket of yours, where did you obtain it? This? It used to be my mom's. Something to remember her by. I see. Forgive me. I just thought it looked familiar somehow. If you remember where you might have seen it, let me know. I came here to Lumio's searching for someone. You might just have the clue I need to find them. Now, we should get going. Please, one more moment of your time. Oh my god, let us fucking go. I've just been briefed about the latest readings. We're detecting concentrations of mega power. I will email you all the details, as usual. Good morning. I'm doing well. How about you? It, her, she, the mom. Yeah. Leave it to us. This is what Team MZ's here for. I mean, they kind of have the same hair color, minus the pink at the bottom. We're gonna make Lumios a city that people in Pokemon can share, like you were saying, ma'am. Come on, Mirai. We're heading back to the hotel. Strategy meeting time. Maybe Jacinth won't be fucking... The selection of Megastones at Quasartico Inc. has increased. Houndoom and Night. The link site. Scolopite. Okay, so this is the one thing that I wanted to point out. I remember sometime when I was playing this game last week, I want to say it was Friday, and we were talking about the Mega Stones or whatever. Somebody said that the entire name of the Pokemon is the first portion of the word. This is a case where that is not true, because the whole Pokemon name is Scolipede, and this says Scolopite. Scolipede. Scolipede, not Scoliopede, sorry. Scolipede. It's just about the whole name, yeah. Clefairy Blight. Did the egg change? No. I haven't done anything to it. Chandelurite. She skull on my peed till I bite. EXP candy? Wow. What? Oh, can I not? I can't talk to the dude? No, okay. That joke was bad, and you should feel bad. Alright, strategy meeting time. Hopefully minus Jacinth. Dragonate's meta could be better, yeah. And Peanut Gallery. Listen, let the angelic Dragonite enjoy being mega, okay? So, why'd Vinny call you over to Quasartico? I guess the president just wanted us to know they've got our backs and appreciate our work. She said she's counting on our help to take care of the rogue mega evolution problem. Speaking of which, did you both get word from Vinny about new rogue mega evolution reports? That we did, which I suppose means it's time for another strategy meeting. At least Altaria is fluffy and makes sense. Alright, strategy meeting time, let's go. Here's the new info from Vinny. Our first concern is Dragonite in Vert Sector 3. Second is John Sector 4. We've got a Tyranitar to check out. And finally, there's a Starmie in blue Sector 9. All three of those can be difficult to tackle even when they haven't Mega Evolved. Yeah, so they're going to be extremely tough customers when Rogue Mega Evolution sets in. Speak of the devil, and it shall appear. Do you feel up to this, Mirai? Of course. Team MZ will be supporting you on the ground, as always. But even with our help, these will be serious opponents. We can't let our guard down. Come on, we're all Prozo working together now. Yeah, we've calmed so many rogue Pokemon. Team MZ is a well-oiled machine. True enough. Okay, so to recap. We've got 3 more Pokemon at risk of rogue Mega Evolution. Blah, 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 blah. We'll stake out each of their locations, then support Mirai from there. Up first, the Dragonite in Vert Sector 3. That one goes to Urbane. Huh? Speaking on looks, Hair Mother, why do you look like you're auditioning for a Mafia role? Oh, because I had to dress up for like some sort of party get-together thing, and I just haven't changed back into my regular attire. Naveen, you go keep an eye on that Tyranitar in Jean Sector 4. And I'll stand by to help handle the Starmie in Blue Sector 9. Hair? Like spring? No, I didn't say hare. I said hair. We always seem to leave the heaviest load on your shoulders, Mirai. I'm fine, really. I guess. Thanks, Mirai. I'm really glad to hear that. And you can count on us to heal up your Pokemon before we get into battle. I hear what I want, I guess. Yada yada does it. Alright, team, move out. Time to save more Pokemon from Rogue Mega Evolution. That is a mouthful. Rogue Mega Evolution. Can you take a selfie with Delphox? I need to remember how to do this shit. You bitch. Ha! Oh, there we go. How do I zoom in? Oh, here we go.
Lizard. Lizard.
Oh, hell yeah. Upside down
Lizard.
piece. Is it not working? Can y'all hear it? That's so bizarre. I can't hear it.
Eureka! I just got an amazing idea!
I didn't hear that either.
Wait, what was I talking about?
Why can't I get her to do anything? Oh. Here we go. Alright, get back in your ball. Let me see if I can figure out why this is happening. Sound settings? Default device, yeah. Why are my sounds all fucked up then? I may have to restart my computer again later. Okay. Let's go do Dragonite first. Yes. You look like a funny penis dragon. I guess he's on the roof, huh? Yeehaw! Motherfucker. Okay. So there's one over here. Oh, nice. Yeah, maybe if you quit, like, unfollowing and then refollowing. Dang, 1 month? I gotta step up my game. What? I would never do such a thing. God damn it! Y'all are messing up your follow streaks! What the hell? I can't get those back for you, so... just so we're all aware. Who the fuck is up here? I want you. Get in the ball. I think Mixel has the longest time. And no, he's more than likely not gonna restart. Everyone's beating me in the follow age? Well then, stop unfollowing. Okay. You've only been following for 3 years. That's not old. There you go. 11 years. Speaking of Mixel, you hear from him lately? Yeah, I talked to him yesterday, actually. He's one of those friends that I, like, talk to every day. Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's doing fine, though. He, I'm sure y'all know that he got a new job. And the job has been... The job has been great, but recently they've been coming into some issues. And so it's ended up making him, like, have to stay late and all of that. So it's one of those things where it's like, it's good, the pay's good, it's a really good job, but like it's getting frustrating because he literally works from like 5:30 until like, I think he's come home at like 11 o'clock at night before. So yeah, it's one of those things. Excuse me. So Dragonite is a pretty troublesome Pokemon. It hits hard and it's built tough, but is it built for tough? I hate it when hours be wilding. Yeah. And the other shitty part about his job is that he isn't, as far as I'm aware, he's not on like, what's the word? He's not like on a salary. So days that he doesn't work, he just doesn't get paid. He gets paid by the job. So I think that gives him even more incentive to like take up all the hours that he's getting. So on the one hand, it's like it's a catch-22 for him, because it's like, oh, so he wouldn't get overtime. No, he won't get overtime. They could work him to the bone like 80 hours a week and he wouldn't get overtime. So it's a catch-22 because it's like the job he has is great, has great benefits, pays really well. You know, when shit's not hitting the fan, he has great hours, etc., etc., etc. He doesn't have to work on weekends, which I think is really cool. He used to have to do that at his previous job. And so now he still has his weekends free. He can go and do whatever he wants on the weekends. Recently, I want to say within the past like couple of months, he's been going to a card shop in his area, and he plays Yu-Gi-Oh tournaments every Saturday, which I think is great. You know, for, you know, somebody that I've known for a long time, he's a homebody, and so he doesn't really get out all the time. You know, he doesn't go a whole lot of places, but now that he actually has all of this free time, like he actually gets to go places, and he's been competing in Yu-Gi-Oh tournaments and all of that. So I did that with Pokemon TCG and just kind of stopped. Yeah, but he's been going out doing all that kind of shit, which is great. He's had a couple of friends that have like stopped by in his area to hang out. He's been trying to get a couple of his friends back into Final Fantasy 14. So yeah, he's been doing excellent. The catch-22 that I was talking about with his job, though, again, great benefits, great pay, can have great hours, but the downside of it is that it's a good and a bad thing. He's been called in for jobs that he wasn't scheduled for because the people that were scheduled for it didn't show up, got injured, etc., etc., etc. So it's great because it just means that he's become a reliable employee, and that looks really good when you're in like the kind of job that he's in, because he works in like HVAC and that kind of thing. So having a reliable employee makes you look really good. He's already in good graces with the owner / his manager, because they used to work together at UPS. So he's already in good graces because of that. He's now making himself look like a very reliable employee. Not that I thought the owner was going to think he wasn't, but, you know, it looks good on him. So in the future, if he wanted to get a raise or if he wanted to get promoted or whatever, like, he has really good, like, strong points about himself, which I think is great. Especially with summer, if not here, just around the corner, like, they're getting ready to be, like, hella busy. So yeah. But outside of that, he's been doing really well. He's just been kind of living his life, you know? Anyway, for tough joke. Okay. Its mega evolution was only recently discovered too. We don't really know what to expect from it. But you look curious. Something on your mind? Your reason for protecting Lumiose. Sorry about the distraction. No, that's okay. I mean, he used to come around a lot. You know, like on Wednesdays and we would play like fucking Power Wash Simulator and that kind of stuff. So, you know, and then he just kind of disappeared. So I totally understand that you guys are asking, and I will pass on the message. I'm sure he greatly appreciates knowing that people care about him. He gets down sometimes, and I'm sure it's a nice feeling to know that people care about him and think about him. So, but yeah, don't worry about him. He doing good. He trucking on. I guess I feel like I need to protect this city since the person I'm searching for is here somewhere. Same as everyone, I guess. Yeah, absolutely. I hope y'all understand that I actually talk about you guys a lot. You know, I've had a couple of people actually like talk about shit that they've been wanting to do, like in terms of maybe like game development or whatever. And I know if a lot of y'all do crazy good, you know, art, and you know, some of y'all are good at pixel art and some of y'all are good at everybody here has like their own little special talent, and I'm always like talking about you guys. Like even this weekend I was like, one of the friends that came up and visited me was like, yeah, I've been thinking about making a game and this, that, and the other and blah blah blah. And I was like, oh my god, well, if you need somebody for like art or like sprite sheets or whatever, like I actually have people in my community that would be more than happy and more than willing to like work on that for you. So like I have been, you know, maybe not individually, but I definitely have been talking about you guys to other people. So if y'all think that, you know, once my stream is over for the day, like I just say fuck everybody and just go to sleep or go do whatever the else, like don't think that's how it works. Like I'm still talking about y'all every single day, okay? I actually have shared Sergla's art in other Discord channels too, and I was actually able to help him get some more commissions and shit. So I'm super excited for him on that. Having these schedule artworks that he's been doing for the past month has been giving me like a lot more shit to like share with friends and other VTubers and whatnot. So I've been able to get him more commissions, and yes, absolutely, hell yeah, he absolutely deserves it. So I've been so happy that that they've been taking the chance with him. F that chat, Mariah, when she logs off, probably. No, not really. I wish I could like be on stream more and like hang out more and chat and whatnot, but God, my fucking social battery just drains. Can't wait to see the full pic of this week's schedule. Yeah, I love his art too. Oh my god, it is so good. He is so fucking goated with the sauce. Like, holy shit. Okay. Right now, that means taking care of Lumiose's rogue mega evolution problem. Could do casual watch parties sometime in Discord? Yeah, we could. Kind of like how we did with, whatchamacallit, Eurovision. Yeah. Thank you so much for the follow. You're excited to get your comeback from him? I'm excited for you. Hi, Innuendo. Y'all are gonna flip your shit. Honestly, Mariah, our jobs both involve literally socializing for a bunch of hours, and both of us are homebodies too. Yeah. I kind of had to get over it when I was working in retail, because I actually had a lot of like regulars that came into my store when I was working in retail, and so a lot of them like wanted to hang out and chat, and I would always be like, I want to talk more, but I'm just so tired. Welcome in, Mercury. Hi, you have a pretty model. Is this your first playthrough? First off, thank you. And yes, this is my first playthrough. Oh my god. Alright. Hope you're enjoying it and best of luck. Yes, I have been enjoying it. So far. Stop looking at me like that. Whirlwinds and lightning? Oh my god. Your clients are 99% through emails and texting apps? Nice. Your job is mostly emails and sometimes phone calls. That's nice. You just get this bauble. Oh shit. There are Pokemon? Mods, he's spoiled. I thought this was Power World. No, 1.0 hasn't come out yet. Alright, get back here. There's Pokemon in Minecraft now? Uh-oh. Shit. And then it landed on me. That was so nice. Oh my god, stop! Oh, it's confused. There we go.
For anyone interested in the amazing digital circus, the final episode, episode 9, is releasing on June 19th, this coming Friday, in 4 days. Get hyped!
Ooh, nice. Parry it. I'm trying. So close, right? Nice. All right. It'll die from bacteria. Dragony night. What the fuck? They could have just called it Dragonite. Or would that have been too on the nose? You're on a roll, Mariah. Sooner or later, we're gonna figure out what's causing all these Pokemon to go rogue. Then Lumiose will be a place shared by people and Pokemon, just like the folks at Quasartico want. Drink your fucking water! By the way, I don't know why, but I can't hear any of these things. I'm probably gonna have to restart my computer later, but right now I can't hear shit. Like, I can hear the game, but anything that, like, you know, sound alerts or TTS or anything like that, I can't hear. They're coming through to us. Blame OBS. I always blame OBS. Yeah, like, everything that I can find is pointing toward my headphones. But I can't figure out why I can't hear it. I just want to stew in my own juices and Bedmax. Then Lumiose will be a place shared by people and Pokemon, just like the folks at Quasartico want. Yeah, buddy. Keep it up. Mm-hmm. Yep. Give at least one of my favorite Pokemon a fucking thing. Bunch of assholes. A Mega Evolution. No! Hi, Whitney is worried about you. Who the fuck is Whitney? I want to have a Mega for, Aegislash. Want a Mega for, Berserker.
What does Mayrai think
And I want a
about
Mega
doing
Evolution
Digital
for,
Circus EP9 watch party?
Gudra.
Asking for a friend.
Ack. What does Mariah think about doing a Digital Circus episode 9 watch party? I have not watched Digital Circus at all, and I'm not gonna lie, with all the fucking bullshit I've seen about it on my Twitter, I'm very much like not interested. What? Gudra not having a Mega is so dumb. I know, right? You should watch it? I don't know. I know what you're saying. I'm glad. And so what happens if I don't? You bitch. Yeah, that's not how that works, guys. We know what you'll love. Ah, okay. If you don't like it, I'll gift you 100 subs. Is that really the hill you want to die on? Because, like, I could just go watch it and then immediately just say I fucking hate this shit. Like, I just want to make sure that, you know, we're on the same page. Yeah, that's what I was saying! I'm not allowed to do that? Says who? I'm too honest. Really, Scraggy? You want to fight me? Alright. You assume. I could be lying about a number of things and y'all would never know. Alright, let's try again. Die. There we go. And I already have one of you, so I definitely don't give a shit. Dude, that's only 400 bucks. She's not a bunny, she's really a human. Gasp. I know. I want to see a Mega 4 just to see how ass it would look. Charizard. Doesn't Charizard already have a Mega? Charizard already has a Mega. Don't you fucking spoil this on me. He has 2 Megas. All 3 Megas combined? Isn't there a Mega X and a Mega Y? What's the other Mega? Isn't there a Z? No, I don't think so. If there is, I haven't seen it. Yeah, good job. Hold on, you lot. You don't want to mess with the Pokemon up ahead. It's shrouded in Mega Power or whatever, and it's ready to blow. Okay, well, never mind. Watch party, but I will pay you to watch episode 1. It's only a half hour. Why? Feels like I've seen you two before, though. You have. It's Mirai, ain't it? And the other one. Well, trainers as strong as you two ought to be right. Come on, then. Follow me. The next Mega is, the Starfish, isn't it? For goodness sakes. Which imbecile let 2 civilians walk in here when I specifically said to block off the area? Mr. Philippe, hi! What are you doing here? We received word of a Pokemon behaving erratically. It's Patrick? Hell yeah. We cannot allow any Lumiose resident to be harmed, so we came to evaluate the situation. Dog, I'm so excited for this. I thought that, if need be, I could take care of the situation personally. Your intel was spot on. The erratic Pokemon you were warned about is at risk of undergoing rogue Mega Evolution. And we're here to calm it down. I see. So you're trying to keep Lumiose safe, just like us. Problem is, I'm here on direct orders from the boss. Okay, and I'm here on direct orders of the fucking president of Quasartico, so eat my fucking ass. He would hardly be pleased if I simply stepped aside for you. I'm sure you understand. Then what are we supposed to do? It's simple. If Mirai defeats my team, then I will be unable to take on their other opponents. Why do I have to fight you? Why is everything a fight? Philippe, we've been here before! I kicked your ass! I kicked your leader's ass! I'm kicking everyone's ass! Just stop! Like, holy fuck! Hold on. I bet you won't do it again. Bet. Bet. Fucking bet. Die. Alright, there's one down. Next. Aggron? Alright. Ow. Alright, there's 2 down. You got lucky the first time. Okay. Why do I need a test for this? Like, Jesus. Doesn't matter. He's dead. Mega evolution proves our bond. Let me show you the true beauty of Skarmory. Why does he look like piss? Alright, cool. Bye. Oh, come on. That's cheating. Night-night. You dodged it?! Oh my god. Alright, just slash. You got this. Just hit him once. That's all you gotta do. Just once. Just once! Thank you. Husband sword coming in clutch. Your true strength lies in drawing out the full strength of your Pokemon, huh? I didn't even fucking Mega Evolve, you dipshit! So are you gonna fuck off now? I see you've been honing your skills. Yeah! Time for us to withdraw, you lot. We can leave things to Team MZ. Yeah, you could have been doing that, like, this whole time, you fucking dumb bitch. I can understand why the boss holds you in such high regard. When I first met the boss, I thought nobody could possibly surpass him. Why are you drawing a circle on your bald-ass head? Yet now I find that the world may be bigger than I ever imagined. That's kind of funny coming from you, Philippe. You're older than Corbeau and the rest of us. Age matters little when it comes to greatness. This is true. In my childhood years, I was already formidable in physical strength and in my talent for battles. As such, I was able to keep the local ruffians under control and under my command. But I was still nothing but a young fool. I was strong, yes, but that didn't put food on the table. It was only thanks to Lissandra's support that I managed to survive those days. That wasn't the case for Mr. Corbeau. He negotiated with Lissandra, convincing the man to give him seed money for his ventures. Mr. Corbeau started up all sorts of businesses, security services, Pokemon couriers, even some things that perhaps weren't entirely above board. He was quite the little upstart, so me and my gang thought he needed to be taught a lesson. Yet young Mr. Corbeau and his partner Venipede gave us the slip at every turn, always one step ahead, until we were forced to admit defeat. He outdid us completely, and in an area entirely unrelated to Pokemon battles. Ever since then, he has been the only person I call my boss. Maybe I shouldn't have told you all that. In exchange for your silence, please take this. Cool. This is a water stone, right? Use it on that partner of yours. It will surely help you protect Lumiose. Now, please make sure to handle things here. If this city goes down, the Rust Syndicate will have no clients left to work with, after all. Wait, where's my gift? Do I not get one? If I use the stone Philippe gave me, it'll be Starmie versus Starmie. Think I should do it? Sure, why not? Your Blues Brothers looking ass. I'll evolve my partner. Then we've got to go calm that rogue Mega Starmie. Did nobody... Fuck. Oh, all my Pokemon are healed. Okay, cool. Good. Whatever spot I just... Oh, here it is. Okay. Alright, gonna put this bitch in front. They really don't imagine me going down the ladder, right? Like, so many times I was like, girl, I can buy you one, but she gets all happy when someone else gives it to her. Like, girl, I was right here. Dog. I want to show you something. If I can find it. I have 3. And I haven't bought them. I've just collected them. I had 3. I could have very easily, very happily given her one, and she didn't want it. So. I got watermelon to keep me clean. What's this dude's name? Salamence? Do I have a Salamence site? Is there a Salamence site? Salamence-ite. Salmonite. Yes. Where is it? I don't have it. Salamence this pants grab. Alright, let's go. Wait, I should probably save. Hold on. Hold. Sweet. Okay. Now let's go. Alright, let's go. Behold the glory of Patrick. Before Starmie's rogue mega evolution sets in, want me to heal your Pokemon? If it's not too much trouble, even though they were already healed after that battle. But thanks anyway. Make sure you and Ampharos stay safe, okay? Sure. Whatever. Yeah, I'm ready for long legs, Patrick. I've already seen this, so it's not like it's gonna be a surprise to me. Anybody who actually worked on this at Nintendo is a fucking, like... Oh my god. Oh my god. It actually just clicked. It just clicked. It's a Starman. From fucking Earthbound. I haven't seen him pose like that, so it didn't click. Like, I knew he had long legs. Here's your Earthbound 4. Thanks. Can I get Earthbound 3 first, though? No. Oh, okay. Thanks, I guess. You missed, bitch! Eek. The way he poses like that is literally Starman. There. You think it's angry? Big oof. Oh my god. Fire in Malaysia. Is it getting bigger? Get away from me, dog. I don't want none of your shit. Oh my god! Where'd he go? You done, buddy? Oh no, oh no. Get the fuck away from me, dog! He's fine. Oh my god! There we go. What the fuck? But also, thank you so much, Golem, for the donation! Make sure to read the message. Alright, I can do that. Uno momento, por favor. Uno momento, por favor. Log in this way. What the fuck? Go back. Okay. Vegemite. Good work, Mariah. These battles really take it out of you, huh? Yeah. This is not for Electric Circus episode 1. This is for a yummy lunch. You're a cool Oshi and doesn't afraid of anything. You're an cool Oshi and doesn't afraid of anything. Was this on purpose? Because my fucking brain like short-circuited for a second. Well, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I'll actually use it for dinner tonight instead of lunch. But I appreciate it! Is meme like and has cheeseburger? Yeah. These battles really take it out of you, huh? I know we gotta help these poor Pokemon and stop their suffering, but geez, they don't let up with the super fierce attacks. And all that running around dodging, it leaves me absolutely starving. Do you think Lumios's restaurants might have started all this as a plot to bring in customers? Are you fucking kidding me? Nah, couldn't be. That'd be wild. You're fucking wild for even considering that. What the fuck is wrong with you, Lita? I used to know somebody named Lita. I'd like to think that she was a lot smarter than this Lita. People wanted their Aegislash to follow them around in every game, but it was too strong, so nerf. Well, I like Aegislash. Aegislash is cool. He big boy. Yes. They don't need to be healed. They're good. Okay. Lita, a little dumb. I want a dumb girlfriend, to be frank. No, you don't. No, you don't. I can assure you, no, you don't. So basically, Mirai was part of the problem. Oh, there's... Okay. Oh, he's down here! Okay. I don't want to talk to you. I just want to get going. Here's our likely soon to mega evolve target, Tyranitar, the armor Pokemon. Did you research, huh? As you'd expect from the name, it possesses impressive defenses. This may be a long fight, but my Scrafty should do well against... Sorry. Scrafty should do well against the Tyranitar in terms of type matchups, and in any case, the Tyranitar needs our help, so we'll simply have to do it. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I bet you could handle this on your own if you had to, but you can count on Scrafty and me for help. Story boring confirmed. Slightly. But also... I'm feeling like he's bringing a knife to a gunfight, so I'm kind of like, I don't know, dog. I don't know if Scrafty gonna do shit, my guy. Huh. Okay. There we go. I'm mega evolving, leave me alone. That's not fair, you shouldn't be able to fucking attack me while I'm transforming. I'm doing a fuckload of damage, what are you talking about?
I mean, you don't. I've beat a number of megas without mega evolving. Fucking shit. Oh, he's down. Fuck. Get the fuck away from me! Actually, hold on. Oh my god! No, I think it's the other way around. I trained in 14 for this. Hi, is this a Wendy's? Does it fucking look like? I shouldn't have brought him out. This fight is bullshit. Well, fuck. I've seen Scrafty. He's been out. Yeah. Not a whole lot, but I mean, he's been out. Alright, let's do this shit. Done. $2 of Coke. A boneless pizza, 2 liters of Coke. If you could learn Pokemon moves as a human, What would your moveset be? Metronome, dazzling gleam. Outrage? Really? All these wild Pokemon gathering in Lumiose, and all this rogue Mega Evolution. Swords Dance. Oh, yeah! Swords Dance, Outrage, Metronome, and Dazzling Gleam. I'll be relieved when we can finally figure out the cause and put these mysteries to bed. Swallow? Really? Really? Since you want to be funny, I don't swallow, actually. Thank you. Why don't we regroup at the hotel for now? Let's head back to Hotel Z then, shall we? Inhale. Lick. Mine would be rest, sleep, sleep talk, fly, and extreme speed. The game left me out here to be attacked by fucking Pokemon. Oh, so spit up. I don't... Okay, first of all, I don't take it in the mouth at all. Like, there is no spitting and there is no swallowing. It just does not go in the mouth. Listen, let me put it to you like this. I had a boyfriend a long time ago. I was like in high school, getting ready to go to college. And I, you know, being the horny ass fucking teenager I was at the time, I was like, you know, whatever, I'll take it in my mouth, fuck it. And he ended up doing it in my mouth, and then I vomited in his fucking truck. So I was like, oops. No, it just doesn't happen. It just doesn't happen. It's, guys, it's... Think about it like this, okay? Think about pudding. A white pudding that is salty beyond reason, and you put it in the microwave. Like, imagine eating that. Just tastes like shit, so you just need a bib. Shut up! I'm gonna need a bib and a knife and a fork. She won't suck our dick, but can we suck my reverse dick? Sure. Apparently it depends on what he eats. Yeah, I don't know if I trust that. I know a guy who tried, and I, as the judge of that, can confirm it didn't work out. So, that's another wave of rogue mega evolution dealt with. As usual, it was largely thanks to your efforts. In fact, you really outdid yourself this time. I'm so glad we got you on Team MZ. I don't know what I eat, but mine's no good. Thankfully, I only found out once. What'd you do? Like, jizz in your own fucking mouth? My best friend says she prefers after her partner was eating fruit. Yeah, I've heard that before. Again, can be the judge. No. They say you are what you eat, so I guess I'm cheeseburger. And I'm dick, apparently. That was not how I thought the convo would have gone with my moveset question. Expect the unexpected, I guess. Hey, Z, can I ask you something? Yes, what is it, my young friend? It's time to suck dick in silence. You keep saying we need to find the strongest Mega Evolution user. But how do we determine that? Like, how do we know which trainer's the actual strongest? That is up to Floette to decide. How do you mean? I mean that it will require the greatest of Mega Evolution handler or users to handle Floette's true power. For the moment, let us simply be glad that you all continue to succeed in calming rogue Pokemon. But do we know how Floette would even decide who's the strongest? Maybe it's gotta be a Pokemon trainer that Floette thinks she could rely on. Well, that must be Mirai. Says who? Heh. Grisham? Who the fuck is this? Trainer Grisham. So, it's finally time. You're in arm's reach of rank A now, the very top of the ZA Royale. Just one question. Who the heck is Grisham? Does anyone know? Odd that they've made it to rank B, but managed to keep their face secret. Some folks prefer not to show their face in their profile photo. They want to keep their daily lives and their ZA Royale activities separate. Some people sign up using pseudonyms or nicknames too. That's true, but still. How are you supposed to find them to have your promotion match? You'll have to wait for them to find you, I guess. And risk things getting worse with Prism Tower? No way. We can't just sit back and wait. Let's ask... Vinny. I don't know. I don't think he'd just feed us someone's personal information like that. Maybe Emma could help, though? Let's head to the Looker Bureau, Mirai, and try to find out more about this Grisham. So why did it... If there was only one correct option, why did it give me the ability to make a choice? Like... Okay. Looks like the competition to see who hits rank A first has begun. Who joins the ZA Royale under a false name? There are some strange people out there. The strongest Mega Evolution user. Another role I should have fulfilled and yet failed to. Bitch who doesn't listen to Ash until it loses. Wasn't it like wasn't it too high of a level for Ash to control? Gotta have your illusion of choice. Yeah, right? Also, hi there, welcome. How's it going, first time chatter? Trying to keep it seeming like you're actually involved in the story somehow. I'm not. That's the joke. There is no involvement. All right. What do you need help with? There's been quite a stir in the Pumpkaboo fan community over the recent discovery. Recent discovery? Pumpkaboo used to be sorted based on their size. Small size, average size, large size, or super size. However, Tonikaku! It's come to light that the differences between them go beyond just size. So now they are called small variety, medium variety, large variety, and jumbo variety. Don't you think the new names sound more like different breeds than anything else? I do. I want to see if they really are that different, so I've been collecting Pumpkaboo varieties. But I haven't had any luck finding the largest, the jumbo variety. They're said to appear at night in Wild Zone 15. Please, I need you to catch a jumbo variety Pumpkaboo for me. It'll be even bigger than the Pumpkaboo I have here, if you can believe that. Okay. Hi, I'm doing okay. Had a sneeze that keeps getting stuck in my nose since I woke up, but otherwise alright. Oh, there's one more thing. Please don't bring me an alpha Pokemon. It's hard to determine what variety it is when it's alpha-sized. right. I know I have a pumpkaboo. Pretty sure I have a pumpkaboo anyway. Where would... Oh, it's a medium. Okay. Okay, well, it is nighttime. Let's go to 15, I guess. 15. Where the fuck is it? It's 13, 3, 4. There it is. Ampharos spotted! Yeah, Ampharos is a cutie. Oh, this will be easy. Get in the ball, jackass. Hi, big pumpkaboo. Don't bother me. I don't want you. Okay, let's see. Why can't you just tell me right here, like, what fucking size it is? Medium? Why are they all medium? Oh no. The bitch spotted me. We gotta run for it. I got something big size right here. Get the fuck away from me. Nice try. Get in the ball. Get in the ball. Get in the ball. Get in the ball or you die. Alright, you die then. Get in the ball. I guess that was all of them? They're all the same fucking size! Don't look at me. Don't look at me. Fuck! He looked at me. Okay. I have a bench. Bench. Alright. It is just after 12:30, so I'm going to take a quick break to go grab my oatmeals and a drink. So everybody be sure to get up, stretch, get some food, get some water, use the bathroom, do whatever it is you normally do around this time that does not involve eeping in my chat. Yeah. It's only gonna take me like a minute or two. So don't get too comfortable. BRB!
Still as a breeze, a river flowing deep. Don't wanna leave the air you breathe. Living mirrors dreams when I think of you and me. Don't wanna leave the world you see, and I will hold you down if love is still alive. It's all forgiven to my eyes. The tide has turned around. Just listen to the sound. Two hearts beating, beating time. Hey yeah, hey yeah, hey yeah, hey yeah, hey yeah. It's all forgiven to my eyes. Hey yeah, hey yeah, hey yeah, hey yeah, hey yeah. It's all forgiven. You and your wicked ways. You and your wicked ways. You and your wicked ways. Center of your touch, I can never feel so much. Don't wanna leave us in between. 'Cause when you lock me in, I'm in for life. Don't care, it's a cruel paradise. Say you'll be mine. The tide has turned around. Just listen to the sound. Two hearts beating, beating time. Hey yeah, hey yeah, hey yeah, hey yeah, hey yeah. It's all forgiven. You and your wicked ways. You and your wicked ways. You and your wicked ways. Turn around. Just listen to the sound. Two hearts beating, beating time. Hey yeah, hey yeah, hey yeah, hey yeah, hey yeah. It's all forgiven. You and your wicked ways.
And I've been chillin', watching the ocean with you. Baby, up with a slow motion crew. And we up in our growlings when people change, but not us. And we just chillin', kicking this body, sun could be soaked to the skin in the mall soon. I know she got the good vibes when seasons change, but we're the same. Even if I lost all my money, the zero runs deep, honey. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. Even if my jokes sound funny, my tongue tied up on it. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. 'Cause you got me holding. Even if my jokes sound funny, my tongue tied up on it. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding.
Why you cooking, dog? Stop being cute. I hope this is okay still. Left it in the fridge for a couple nights. I was supposed to eat it Saturday morning? And then I didn't. Oops. Oh no! Oh, I had a burp coming, and so I muted my mic on my laptop and my headset, and the burp still went through. Oh man. Nah, that's not moldy. That's still really good. Holy shit. Okay. Oh, I was... Rip chat, it was nice knowing y'all. Nice knowing you too, dog. I'll send you my routing information for my bank if you want to start working on sending me those assets. Yeah, getting fired will absolutely light a fire under your ass. Unless you're like me. You just become a VTuber. Where are all these fuckheads? Oh! Well, this was not the one I was looking for. She won't let me turn this one in, but... Get in the ball. Hell yeah. Get in the ball. There we go. Die. That was cool. I got a alpha punkaboo. Oh, there's another one. Holy shit. Get away from me, dog. There we go. Meow, meow. Alright, let's get this other big guy. One more time. Done. Oh, okay. Stupid. Alright, are any of these actually the correct size? Oh, that's the alpha. Maybe this one will count? Move. Alright, let's see if this works. Wait, this one was jumbo variety? Where does it say that? I'm confused. It just says it's a medium. So how would I have fucking known that it's a jumbo? A jumbo variety pumpkaboo! So this variety carries jumbo-sized spirits to the afterlife in its huge body? How mysterious. Even if they look similar, I can see how these different varieties are indeed different forms. Forgive me. To be honest, I don't really get it, but how could I not be convinced by the size of that Pokemon? From now on, I'll nurture my own spirit so it's big enough to require a jumbo variety someday. From the bottom of my heart, thank you for bringing me a jumbo variety pumpkaboo. What made it a jumbo variety? What makes it big? Is there like a weight or something? Like I don't... Now I don't have it anymore. Check summary. Yeah, it doesn't say anything. Yeah. Yeah, the alphas sound different too. Weird. Okay, whatever. I don't care. Okay, next side quest. Over here.
They say the ocean tastes like tears.
I'm actually really curious about that. Oh. I want to be artistic in all things, even Pokemon battles. What makes those in battle truly shine is their beauty, their strength, and how ephemeral it all is. You don't know what I mean? You'll find out if you battle me. Let us battle artistically. Yep. Artistically speaking. I know. In the name of art, on guard. I don't know why, but I'm getting Expedition 33 vibes. Harriet! Okay, self-destruct, I guess. Are you kidding me right now? Is this her whole shtick? She just has 6 exploding Pokemon? Minus Gorgeist? Kaboom! Really? Self-destruct! Explosion! I faced a trainer once who would shout, "Let's give it all we got!" before a battle. Thanks to her, me and my Pokemon realized what it really meant to give a battle our all. But don't you worry. The first place I go after every battle is a Pokemon Center. The ephemeral beauty found in a fleeting battle, and healing to bring out our resilience. This is indeed our style. Yeah, I don't think artist is the word she's looking for. I think the word she's looking for is, I don't know, pyromaniac? Question mark. That in the dojo? It must be on the roof. Okay. Is that a fucking... It is. Hi, Shin! Oops. Ghost-type Pokemon are weak to Dark-type moves and Ghost-type moves. Do you know what that means? Sure do. In a battle between Ghost types, speed plays a large part in determining the outcome. So what say we have a battle to decide which of us is the superior Ghost type user? How be the amazing Mirai today? I'm fine. How are you doing, the most amazing Shin Hadouken man? Okay. So I can only defeat her only using Ghost types. Okay. Search boxes? Type. Ghost. Level 10? No. 33? No. 21? No. 21? No. 36? 48? 52. Me and my Pumpkaboo team. I'm pretty sure... Let's see. Pretty sure I have... the Chandelure one. Did I not buy it? I guess I didn't. Okay. Alright, bitch, let's go. Yeah, I forgot to pick the one I wanted to start with, sorry. Huh. Even if you surpass us in speed, I have a backup plan to bring us back from the brink. If you say so, dog. Oh, okay. Did you just eat it? Oh. I got really worried for a second. I was like, my Gorgeist is bigger. Damn. What the fuck? Ow. Okay. Oh, I can't heal him right now? Shit. Yo! Yeah, doing great. How about you? Fuck.
1 p.m.
Oh, nice.
1 p.m.
Well, that was stupid. Oh yeah, that's an alpha shuppet. I'll get her next time? Yeah. I'm gonna just go back in and try and screw her up again. Shuppet can evolve? What does Shuppet evolve into? Oh. Cool. Alright, bitch, let's try this again. Please stop talking. Come on, husband, boyfriend. Husband, boyfriend. Husband sword, I don't know. I figured that was gonna happen. You missed. Oh, okay, so because he got stuck turning around.
She sells seashells by the seashore.
Nice! That fucking one-hit kill! Fuck yeah. I still lost. Even my backup plan of giving my Pokemon spell tags to strengthen their ghost type moves failed. Thank you so much for the follow! I know you helped Ivor and Gwyn bury the hatchet before, so your skill in battle shouldn't come as such a surprise. Huh? Do you feel a chill in the air? What? You don't feel it? This aura of melancholy. Maybe Gwyn's chandelier is mad over what I just said and now wants to absorb my spirit. No, please, don't punish me. I didn't mean it. I take it back. Please don't take my spirit. Phew, the aura of melancholy is gone. It seems talking about Ivor is off limits even when Gwyn's not around. Here, take this spell tag. Give it to a Pokemon to boost the power of its ghost type moves. Cool. Woohoo. Okay. Next. Okay, looks like this is the only other one. Wrong way. Okay. This is terrible! My Whirlipede is out of control. It's whirling all over the place. I mean, isn't that what it's supposed to do? It's a Whirlipede after all. I mean, you know. It might run into someone or their Pokemon. They could get hurt. No shame in not being from Johto. The only thing to do in that region is leave. Please, I need you to battle my Whirlipede and end its rolling rampage. Okay, I guess. Oh, I need to... okay. Alpha Froakie. I'm gonna put him in the back. Trying to figure out, do I really want Salamence back? I guess I do. Pokes eggs, by the way. Why are you poking my eggs? The fuck was that? Sounded like there was a thing up there. I gotta go do this quest first. I'm gonna get distracted. You need to fucking quit, dog. Didn't figure out how to get that alpha Magikarp in Zone 3 till endgame. Was waiting for Surf? Oh. Interesting. Alright, now calm the fuck down. Thank goodness, it finally stopped. What were you thinking, letting your Whirlipede run wild through the city like that? Oh no, she looks upset. I'm with the Fist of Justice, a group dedicated to getting rid of wild zones so that Pokemon and people can truly coexist in Lumiose. Letting your Whirlipede run amok like that, it's going to make people think Pokemon are scary. Are you trying to make the Fist of Justice look bad or something? No, not at all. Whirlipede just suddenly started rolling and zoomed off. I didn't mean to make anyone look bad, I swear. Whether you meant to or not, it makes trouble for us when Pokemon act dangerously out in public. I think the Fist of Justice needs to help teach you a lesson. Teach me a lesson? Okay. But I'd rather not do anything painful or scary. First off, you need to learn everything you can about your Pokemon. Whirlipede are surprisingly aggressive. They don't hesitate to smash into things at high speed. Pokemon will obey you as long as you have a high enough Royale rank, but if that's not the case, you should train with the Fist of Justice so that you're able to stop Whirlipede on your own. Have I made myself clear? Yes, understood. Wait, does this mean I'll be training under Ivor? That Ivor? That sounds just as painful and scary as being mowed down by my Whirlipede. Ha. Okay, I don't see any other side quests, so I guess this is where we're going. Getting lectured by a random woman on the street. Classic Lumiose, yeah. Hey, Mimi, doing okay? Hello there, what can I do for you today? If this is about your case, I've narrowed down the list of likely candidates by looking at people who came to Lumiose within the last few years. Thanks, Emma, but it's actually another missing person we're here for today. Another missing person? Alright, let's hear it. We need to find Mariah's opponent for her next promotion match. Do you have a name? Grisham. Grisham. I know the name. One of the top-ranked trainers in the ZA Royale, or so I've heard. Drink your fucking water! I can give you the information you need, but this knowledge could potentially put you in danger. Do you still want to know? Of course we do. I figured you'd say that. Okay. I know what to do. Well, drink something. If you beat me in battle, I'll tell you what I know. Why? I don't understand. We're in a rush. The city of Lumiose is having to deal with rogue, mega evolving Pokemon. And yet everybody and their mother wants to fucking battle me. Why? Why? Guys, the entire planet is on fire. But I need to battle you first. Like... that doesn't make sense. Emma stayed out of the ZA Boreal because she's always got tons of detective work on her plate, but you ought to know, she's super strong. Uh-huh. Are you ready to battle me? I'm ready. I'll be using Pokemon that were given to me by a man who played an important role in my life. Malabar? Everyone? Let's go. Omelette du fromage. Next. Next. Nobody tells Shin, but he's the bestest. My Pokemon and I aren't alone. My old mentors have our backs in spirit. Yeah, sure, whatever. David Bowie, is that you? Actually, he looks more like Prince now that I think about it. Good thing those old guys aren't here to see this. Yeah, thank God. Tell me, what do you two know about Team Flare? They're the group that caused a ton of trouble for Kalos 5 years ago, right? Exactly right. Their group was led by a man named Lysandra. He disappeared 5 years ago, but now he's reappeared calling himself L. He's been spotted around town with a mysterious Pokemon. It seems suspicious, so I decided to investigate them. Not for a client, just for me. But everything I've uncovered tells me that L hasn't been doing anything sinister at all. In fact, he seems to be genuinely trying to help save Lumiose. So it's not the old guard we've got to worry about here, but rather the new. See, about 5 years ago, I had my own ties to someone who was involved in Team Flare. That's how I heard what I'm about to tell you. Before Team Flare collapsed, they started making moves to ensure they left a legacy. Apparently, they tried a few different things, including making the expansion suite that I use. Another one of their efforts involved training up a new generation to carry on their ideals. Grisham was one of the young trainers that Team Flare taught, though it's not clear if Grisham is even a real name or not. And now it seems Grisham is taking part in the ZA Royale, but why? And to what end? Does Grisham have a goal of their own? There's no real saying for sure, not until I do some more digging at least. You know what? I bet Mabel at the Pokemon Research Lab could tell you more about Grisham. You mean Mabel knows Grisham? Sorry, but that's not for me to say. It's up to Mabel to decide how much she wants to share. Thanks for the tip, Emma. Yay. I'll do some investigating on my own. You should go to see the Pokemon Research Lab and see what Mabel says, Mirai. Hi, Postal! Okay. Gosh, I haven't been in this building in a while. Is she in the lab or the director's office? I don't remember. I don't have any fossils on me, I'm pretty sure. Okay, so director's office. That rat! That vile little man! Can't believe that mayor. It's not my fault we keep getting more wild zones. And it's not even like I can tell him off. Not when he knows I'm basically at his mercy. But that doesn't mean I should get worked into the ground. I'm acting director of this place. Sounds like she needs a new acting director, question mark. Are you making progress on my research tasks? Yeah? Wouldn't you know? Grisham. Who could that be? Someone in the ZA Royale. The ZA Royale, huh? Seems you already know more about Greece than I would have thought. Greece? Greece? Fine. So I used to be a part of Team Flare. Tell me more. I don't really mind telling people if they're merely curious, but there are still people today who react badly if they even hear the words Team Flare, you know? So I don't exactly walk around advertising it, but I won't lie about it if I'm asked either. When everything fell apart, I got taken into custody along with the others, but I took a plea deal, so I got made acting director of this lab. Easy to keep tabs on me if I'm always stuck here, right? My role in Team Flare also had me looking into Pokemon energy and all, so I don't hate the work. Sorry, didn't mean for the sob story to spill out. You want to know about Grisham, huh? He was part of the younger generation in Team Flare. Everyone called him Gris. It means gray, like the color of ashes. He was pretty strong when it came to Pokemon battles, not that he got much chance to show off that skill at the time. Honestly, I don't know what he might be thinking now, joining the ZA Royale, but if you've really got to know, you might want to try Nouveau Cafe over in Centrico Plaza. What's at Nouveau Cafe? You'll find out when you go, won't you? Sheesh, kid, don't take all the mystery and fun out of life. You're about to walk into a pretty sticky situation, but I'll be there to help you when the time comes. And don't forget, I still want you to keep up the research work, too. Bitch, I've been working on it! Holy fuck! She says with a Team Flare logo on her chair, right? Like, ooh, never would have known. Spoopy. Alright. And we have 3 more new side quests. You want to know what I'm doing? Well, I'm feeding these wild Aaron. Aaron love to eat metal. They'll even munch away at cars and things if you're not careful. So I feed them scrap metal to make sure they don't start eating what they shouldn't. I do worry they'll get bored if I keep feeding them the same old thing all the time, though. And so I had an idea. Don't you think a poison type move would add some really nice flavor to scrap metal? What? I'm sorry. Don't you think a poison type move would add some really nice flavor to scrap metal? Steel type Pokemon can't be poisoned, so it won't bother them at all. If you're happy to help me test my idea, hit that pile of scrap metal with the move Sludge Bomb to give it some seasoning. I mean, it's less the fact that they're immune and more... We've played so many Pokemon games at this point where we can make sandwiches, where we can make, you know, drinks, where we can harvest berries, we can do all this other shit, and this bitch just wants me to throw a fucking simple-ass poison-type move onto the scrap metal. Like, come on, dog. Pick something else. Oh. Yeah. Like, that's stupid. Do I even have... No. Why does nobody have... She said Sludge Bomb, right? Oh, that Sludge Bomb gave the scrap metal such a tantalizing aroma. I don't know if it'd be that tantalizing to a human. And look, the Aaron seemed pretty happy with the result too. They're chowing down. I'm so glad this random idea of mine worked out. I am concerned for her. Thank you for spicing things up for us. You are fantastic help, and I'm fantastically grateful. Yay. After this, I think I'll spend some time researching which poison-type moves Aaron find the tastiest. Don't you worry, my little Aaron friends. I'll keep feeding you as much scrap metal as you like. Okay. Neat. Get poisoned, idiot. I keep forgetting to evolve this guy. He's my alpha Froakie! Fuck yeah. Now he big. He big as fuck. He's extra large. Okay, where... Oh, cool. Nice. Getting pretty close to, 50. Oh my fucking god! What the fuck? He's huge. Okay. No. Alrighty. People just dropping shit all over the place. Like, what the fuck is up with that? Clean up after yourselves, dog. Sorry, I was taking a sip. Well, if it ain't that kid from Team MZ, you got a bit of a reputation in the Rust Syndicate. I hear you're pretty strong. Battle me, will you? Don't have to be right now. I can wait until you're good and ready. Just leave me alone. Hit hard as steel. Okay. Okay. That was easy. Some things can only be learned through battle. Now I know what a real steely trainer looks like. Did you not know what it looked like before? You know, you're alright. Most folks wouldn't waste time humoring me. Guess I owe you something interesting since I lost the battle. Let me tell you a little secret. Alrighty, enjoy your lunch and thanks for hanging. Steel can't be poisoned. Wow, it's almost like I just got told that! Whoa! See, that's true even for people. Word is that back when he was young, our very own Philippe was awed by an even younger man, Corbeau. The thing about Corbeau is that he's charismatic, charming, just downright intoxicating. And that's rad, but it can work against him too. So Philippe looks to Skarmory as a reminder. It helps him keep a level head and stops him from just blindly following Corbeau. None of this is high stakes intel, mind you, but I like talking about it anyway. It's cause our second in command has such a solid head on his shoulders that grunts like us can sleep easy. Here, take this. Thanks for the battle and for listening to me prattle on. I never would have known unless this person told me. If Corbeau's taking you under his wing, then that makes us family, MZ grunt. Yeah, you damn right. We are fucking family, dumb bitch. Okay, so it looks like this is the last one. Pants grab. Just now, you beamed a message into my brain, did you not? Huh? What are you talking about? There's no need for pretense, my friend. You are clearly one of us. One of who? We are all trainers who live in the blessed company of Starmie. Please join our next gathering. We shall invite the Starmie dwelling among the stars to descend and grace us with their presence. For, as we know, Starmie are none other than the very stars themselves. Return here at night, and make sure you are accompanied by a Starmie of your own. Okay. Kinda weird. I need to step away for I didn't want to talk to you. I'm gonna sit. Let me sit. I'm gonna step away for half a second. Enjoy watching this shit of my Pokemon hanging out. I will be right back in like a minute. I just need to go grab some ibuprofen because I started feeling a headache coming on. BRB. What the fuck you mean the adults left? I'm sure there are plenty of adults in here. Still absolutely despise these anti-homeless benches. Yes, I do too. I'm a grown-up, but I'm no damned adult. Girl, same. Yeah, I hate that they've done this. Okay. Where was I? What was I doing? Okay, right. I gotta go join some Starmie cult. Well, if I never come back, y'all know what happened. Okay. Time to go meet this Starmie cult. Where was she? Oh, okay. All right, I'm here. I see you have a Starmie with you. Wonderful. Let us begin. It's time to call down the Starmie dwelling in the heavens. We can achieve this only when our hearts are one with those of our Starmie. Star! Please join our invocation. Great selection of options. My Starmie's like, I don't really want to be a part of this. By Starmie cult, I mean club. I go for a walk and come back to seeing Mirai join a cult. I really can't leave her alone. We must all make our hearts as one. Do it for those Starmies still dwelling among the stars. It's a smart Starmie, unlike the crazies. He's like, what in the fuck? Oh, look, a shooting star. Seems like it fell toward Blue Plaza. Let us rejoice for what we have achieved this star-strewn night. A new Starmie has decided to grace our planet. They will be Starmie. I will be Starmie. You will be Starmie. Thank you for joining us tonight. Please take this along with my gratitude. Should I... We shall see you again in a year's time. So am I supposed to go to Blue Plaza now? Because it sounded like something landed over there. Which one of these is Blue Plaza anyway? Yeah, I don't know either. Rouge District? So then what was the one over here? Magenta District?
Bowser and his buds can't get us here, right?
Correct, Flowey. Is the game not going to tell me what district I'm in now? Blue district? Okay. So then what's over here? Vert district. Wait, they said it was in the blue district. Something actually did land. Why do I need to be careful in the red district? Or is this supposed to be like some haha red light district bullshit? Nah, little guy, this is mine. It looks like there's something on the ground where the shooting star fell. You obtained a moonstone. Cool. So doing all that got me a moonstone. Neat. Any alphas in here? Nah. Okay. And I'm out. Okay. I think that was all of them. Yep. Okay. They released Pokemon on Xbox, that would be cool. Yeah, sure. Though it more than likely would never happen. Well, yeah, of course. The only good thing we've got to offer is our location. You here for another nasty drink? What? If you'd like to order something, please speak to the young lady there. I'd like to order a meeting with Grisham. Well, isn't this entertaining? It looks like you've managed to find your next opponent. The quiet master of Centrocro Plaza's famed Nouveau Cafe truck is indeed just a front. The truth is, I'm one of the top-ranked trainers in the ZA Royale, the foremost trainer in Rank B, and the boss of Team Flare Nouveau. Yes, you found me. Grisham, at your service. I've got my own goals to achieve, goals that have brought me to the ZA Royale, which is why I cannot let you defeat me. I suppose this still makes little sense to you, however. Shall I explain the whole thing? What's a Benitten? I am part bunny, part kitten. So therefore, I am a Benitten. Like a cat mixed with a bunny and human or something? Yeah, something like that. Grisham, you know this kid is with AZ. There's no point even trying to explain it all to someone on AZ's side. This is Grizel, one of my comrades in Team Flare Nouveau. And all attitude. A cabbage. I'm avoiding calling myself a cabbit because, Deja Vu D actually calls herself a cabbit. This is Grizel. A bitch. Let's just take this kid down. Right here, right now, while we've got the chance. Who the what? Deja Vu D calls herself a cabbit. Nouveau Cafe is here to offer comfort to the masses. It's no place to start a commotion. Fine. I sent you a location. If you care at all about knowing the truth, go there and wait. Yeah, Deja Vu, initial D, yeah. She, I think, used to call herself a bun girl or Viera, but recently she's gotten a new model and she now considers herself a cabbit. She is a millennial, she's a magical girl millennial VTuber who also has a psych degree. Magical bun girl on the internet. Yeah, she calls herself, like I said, a millennial magical girl with a psych degree. If you'd be so kind, please check your map and find your own way. We'll meet you there. Wow, can't even walk me over there? What a bunch of fucking rude asses. And why over here of all places? She actually followed me on TikTok, so... She used to work as a paralegal? Huh. I didn't know that. Funny, I walked by this place earlier. I have Asperger's, so I will say some stupid shit. More crazy than giving an infant hydrochlorothiazide while they're dehydrated. Hold on. Hydrochlorothiazide while they're dehydrated. Look at you, waiting like a good little girl. I imagine you must be asking yourself why we want to meet. Why we would want to meet at such a spot. Anyways, this is Lysandra Cafe. It was a very important place for anyone in Team Flare, though now it is an empty storefront. No one has any desire to run a location so closely associated with such a disreputable group. And since no one wants it, we've taken the liberty of continuing to use it as a base for Team Flare. Or, more rightly, for Team Flare Nouveau. You do know about Team Flare, don't you? Of course I do. What could an outsider like you know about what Team Flare really was? Grizel. Grisham, this kid is our enemy. She's nothing but an obstacle to all the goals we hope to achieve for Team Flare Nouveau. There's no point in trying to explain everything to someone like this. Let's just get rid of her. These people act like I didn't play X and Y, and it shows. The world has not been kind or forgiving toward those of us who were part of Team Flare. I'm afraid it's all too understandable. Sad though it is, that some harden their hearts in response, like Grizel here has done. My apologies. I'm afraid there's simply no stopping Grizel once she's set on a course of action. Though it will mean revealing your battle tactics to me before our promotion match, I must ask. Please, won't you grant Grizel the battle she desires? I mean, I guess. Alright, let's go, stupid. Fight me. Okay. I'm going to burn you to the ground. There won't be enough of you left to fight in the ZA Royale. Showing him how you battle won't help him, don't worry. Okay. Bonk. Crunch that, pants grab. Idiot. I've got to win this battle. We can't let anyone stand in our way. Okay. I'm kind of stuck. Night-night. That's ridiculous. Sorry you suck? Like, I don't know what to tell you. You suck? I lost. My Pokemon lost. That was well fought. I expected nothing less from Team MZ's new ace, the one who seeks to save Lumiose City. I'd say it's time for a little coffee break. Voila! One Ember Roast, our signature drink at Nouveau Cafe. Uh-huh. That should have perked up the Pokemon who battled for us as well. Now that we're all feeling refreshed, allow me to teach you about the true history of Team Flare and what it is we hope to accomplish. Please join us inside. Alright. Gonna save really quick. The fiery red of Lysandra's burning passion. That is what fills this Lysandra Cafe. And here, in this place, I'd like to explain to you why I chose to battle in the ZA Royale. Shall we begin with Team Flare? You see, the group known as Team Flare provided a place for people to come together and help one another, all to achieve a more beautiful world. However, our leader, a man named Lysandra, grew disillusioned with humanity over time. Fearing what the future might bring, he set his sights on a new goal of his own, to reduce the number of people in the world. In the end, Lysandra made a truly foolish choice. He chose to use the ultimate weapon. Do you know about the ultimate weapon, which nearly burned the Kalos region off the map? The weapon was AZ's creation. You may only see AZ as a kindly figure who has provided you with a place called home, but if he had never built something so horrifying as that ultimate weapon, then Lysandra would have never been able to drive to such madness. And we and Team Flare wouldn't have become society's outcasts. And now it appears AZ is out to save Lumios, relying on the support of your team, MZ. Honestly, it's laughable. My apologies. I imagine you don't know how to respond to such an unexpected outpouring, and of course you might not believe even a word that I've said. That is why I invite you, Mirai, to witness the truth yourself. How's that? You'll see. Open sesame. Really? Beyond that door lies the former Lysandra Labs. It was a facility used for research in the days when Team Flare was still active, and it was down there that we learned AZ's secrets for ourselves. That is where we learned of the terrible weapon that AZ created. You must see the truth with your own eyes if you are to fully understand how awful it is. Hi, Sergla! Lysandra Labs was designed to be a labyrinthine, and of course plenty of wild Pokemon have taken over the place since it was abandoned. You might be done in before you ever get to see the truth for yourself. I will be the judge of that. He wanted to pull a Thanos. Pfft. I figured enough time had passed for you to have gotten yourself in some trouble. Let me guess, you're down in Lysandra Labs? If so, there should be an elevator right in front of you. See it? You'll need to find an elevator key. There should be one lying around there somewhere. Yep, it's lying around here somewhere. How's the game? It's going so far. We've gotten to like a kind of important part of the story, I guess. I guess it's important anyway. Okay. Hi there, good afternoon. That's a hole. Okay, so nothing in here, I guess. Almost lunchtime. You still have like just under an hour. Rolling with the sell my lance, I see. Yeah, he big. Really? You're a jackass.
It's gonna be alright. I like to take things slow.
Oh. Yeah, this is the alpha version of him. So he Hugh. Who saw me? Where are they? Oh. Killed his bitch. Sweet. Hi, Brian. Mm-hmm. Who is my fave Pokemon in this game? Gudra. Mm-hmm. Oh. It's not that door. It's this one, right? Yeah. Because of the teleporters, it's easy to shiny hunt in this area. Oh, nice. Where's the other one? There you are. Just get in the ball. Okay, don't get in the ball then. I don't fucking care. Got 2 shiny needles in the same tree while hunting Finnegan yesterday. Yo, nice! What do shiny needles do? Do they, like, make it a shiny Pokemon? Oh, shiny Weedles. I was like, are shiny needles like a new thing? Oh, hey, Ekans. Oh my fucking god. Oh, nah, he's not ready to go in the ball. Okay, teehee, sorry. Come on, die! 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 There we go. Get in the ball. Hell yeah. Bye-bye. Is there anything else over here? Oh, yep. Third try. Dog, why would you hit me? Get in the ball. Finally. Alright. C panel. Oh my god, it's an alpha! Oh my god, you guys, my husband's about to get upgraded to even bigger alpha status! It won't let you catch it? Huh? Don't say that! Don't say that! What the fuck you mean I can't catch it? My dreams are crushed. Yeah.
Perfect weather for a nap, huh?
Couldn't catch my boyfriend, husband thing. What is this? It's one of the standing stones that lie in Route 10 all the way to the ruins of Geosenge Town. These stones apparently behave in a mysterious manner. They usually emit energy, but when the ultimate weapon is activated, that reverses. Then they begin to absorb energy from Pokemon attached to them. Interesting. It's okay. This is their normal habitat, so you can just keep coming back. And the tele is right here, so fast travel. Okay. Game name? Pal World. I'm gonna get me a shiny alpha. And nobody's gonna fucking stop me. Nothing on 2. Okay. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. Some of the machinery powered back on in response to your presence. Possession of all key cards has been confirmed, commencing partial reboot of systems. Systems rebooted, voice guidance enabled. 4 files are available for playback. File 1, the device. File 2, the fuel. File 3, the legends. File 4, our shared dream. Which file would you like to review? The device that grants life. This device was created 3,000 years in the past. It was originally designed to restore life to a Pokemon that had perished. So essentially they're confirming that Pokemon do die. Okay. We have found this ultimate weapon buried in the earth beneath Geosenge Town. It has been well preserved. We believe we can have it operational with a little work, but we have not yet found the necessary key to activate the weapon. We believe AZ should still possess it since he was the machine's creator. We must find him and capture him without delay. Okay. The device that grants life, in fact, grants the deceased life stolen from other Pokemon. This is because the basic function of the device is to distill energy into its purest form, then emit that distilled energy. This emission can take the form of convection, radiation, or conduction. Thus, life can be conducted back into a Pokemon that had lost its own, allowing it to be revived. What then would occur if we were to fuel the device with the energy of a legendary Pokemon? Kalos is said to have 2 legendary Pokemon, Xerneas and Yveltal. Xerneas, which represents life and rebirth, and Yveltal, representing destruction and death. The power to grant life and the power to steal life. These are mysterious abilities that even science has not been able to decode. What would happen to the world if we were to use such power to activate the ultimate weapon? As the world grows wealthier, the number of Pokemon and people will only continue to grow, and that growth will invite new difficulties. In time, life will fill every corner of the planet until no more life can be sustained. When there is only one of something, it cannot be shared. When something cannot be shared, it will be fought over. And when something is fought over, some must survive without it. The only way to create a world where people live in beauty, a world without conflict or theft, is to reduce the number of living things. My comrades in Team Flare, the time has come to lead the world toward a more beautiful future. Oh, hey. What up, Zygarde? Have you learned the secret of the ultimate weapon? How truly abominable it was? AZ created that weapon. Then, 1,000 years later, he also made a device that now dwells within Prism Tower. Why are you here? Zygarde seemed to wish that I come to this place. I have lost most of my memories, and yet this place does bring back something. What I remember most clearly is AZ. When I spoke with him 5 years ago, through the bars of his cell, I did not know his true intent, but I did learn of the device within Prism Tower. I set my mind on activating both the ultimate weapon and that device. But to activate the device required a certain Pokemon, one particular Floette, and there was no way to know where that Floette could be found. That led me to abandon my plans for the tower's device, but the ultimate weapon could still be activated using the key AZ carried, and so I did. There was an explosion, I remember that much, though I cannot recall the cause of it. Perhaps the weapon was incomplete. I was buried deep in the earth, together with Team Flare's secret base. But you're still alive. Zygarde saved me. It worked to protect all living creatures in the area from the light raining down, the deadly light of the ultimate weapon. In doing so, Zygarde exhausted its own power, but at the weapon's activation, the device in Prism Tower awakened as well, sensing danger. Now it has become a threat to Lumiose. It could fully lose control at any time. To stop the device and protect this city, Zygarde must regain its true power. It has given me a mission. Sooner or later, the tower will enter a frenzied state similar to Rogue Mega Evolution. The only one who can bring it back under control is AZ's Floette. Yes, we need the Eternal Flower and a trainer who can draw forth her full power. This is the truth I know. And now you have learned all that those young people waiting in Lysandra Cafe wanted you to learn. Go and speak with Grisham and with AZ, then do what must be done. Huh. Okay. These sparklies must just randomly appear. Did you see Lysandra? He's still down there. To think that he is still alive, and yet he doesn't seem to remember us in the slightest. How could he just forget? It's all because of him that the rest of us, Grizel, there will be a time for such things later. And you, Mirai, you now know the truth of AZ's sins, and so I make this request of you. Get AZ's Floette and give her to me. Why would I do a thing like that? You must see it by now. With AZ's special Floette, we should be able to keep Prism Tower controlled. Everything we've learned points to that conclusion. We must stop the tower from going on a rampage if we're ever to achieve that kind of beautiful world Team Flare once dreamed of. And if we can be the ones to protect Lumiose, then people will finally see us differently. Do you understand? We were mere children, born to those who chose to join Team Flare. And yet, we too became pariahs in the eyes of society when Team Flare was disbanded. But we couldn't just leave Lumiose. This city is our home too, and we love it as much as anyone else. The only reason Team Flare existed was to make Lumiose better, to make all of Kalos better. At Nouveau Cafe, we've worked hard to provide coffee to those who have little else. And as we've worked there, we've also heard the voices of Lumiose's people. We understand this city better than anyone else. We know its people better than anyone else. So if you really want to face me in battle, you'll need more than just a challenger's ticket. You'll need to be ready to hand over AZ's Floette to me. I must become the strongest Pokemon trainer by battling my way up through the ZA Royale. I must become the strongest Mega Evolution user. Then I will be the one to restrain Prism Tower with AZ's Floette. Go talk with the rest of Team MZ and decide what it is you really ought to do. It's time they all learned of AZ's sins. Now, go back to Hotel Z. I don't know, dog. I mean, getting rid of some stupid people doesn't sound like too bad of an idea to me. Just a thought. But I'm just a girl. Hyper beam them into oblivion? Fuck yeah. Hi, Floette. Everybody and their mother is just talking about you and thinking about you, and you're just a flower. You don't give a fuck. This ain't even your rug. You've returned. I heard from Emma what leads you were following up on. I imagine you've learned much of my tale by now. Isn't that right? Oh, hey Mariah. Did you manage to find Grisham? Oh, I found him all right. No kidding. I went digging into the rumors about Grisham with Emma after our chat. Seems he's one formidable trainer. Plus, he's part of this group, Team Flare Nouveau, and he's been gathering all sorts of info about Lumios from customers at Nouveau Cafe. He even seems to know something weird's going on with Prism Tower. AZ, is there any chance you could tell us more about the tower, given the situation? Yes. I've also been thinking it is time I talk to you all about it. Come, we speak on the roof. He's too tall? Yeah. He's too tall and lanky. Mirai, you know of the ultimate weapon, don't you? Yes, I know the truth now. Then I shall tell you of the terrible sins I have committed and of my regrets. In the war that occurred 3,000 years ago, many things were lost. So many Pokemon had their futures stolen. People lost the everyday lives they'd known. And my Floette was sent to the front lines where she lost her life. I made a device, a machine that could grant life, all so that I could revive my beloved Floette. I brought Floette back to life. I got back what I had loved most. But my rage had not subsided. I could not forgive the world that had hurt the Pokemon that I loved. Who the hell would send such a small thing into a battlefield? This psychopath. In my rage, I remade my device into the ultimate weapon and put an end to the senseless conflict that would have taken everything from us by becoming destruction itself. The light fired from the ultimate weapon reached the heavens, then poured down, burning away all that rested upon the earth. But Floette must have known the truth. She must have realized that the life I had given her was stolen from so many other Pokemon. She left me, and I wandered alone for 3,000 years. Seriously? For 3,000 whole years? During those long years of aimless wandering, a man of great power asked me for my help. He said he wanted a way to protect Kalos. Alright, no worries. Have fun in therapy as best you can. And see you tomorrow. At this, I thought to myself, I cannot make another device that would take from others, but perhaps I can make one that would share the eternal life I had bestowed on Floette. That is what Ange is. That is what is hidden deep within Prism Tower. I built Ange, I don't know, that word, to give meaning to the eternal life I had burdened Floette with. It was, in one sense, my attempt to atone to Floette for what I had done. I dreamed of the day when I could use Anji after reuniting with Floette at last. That day did not come to pass, but that was because we were living in a time of peace. But now Ange, the tower is emitting excessive amounts of mega power, even without Mega Floette present. This is the only conjecture on my part, but I believe it may be related to the ultimate weapon being fired 5 years ago. That shock awoke Ange and has caused the mega power contained within it to spill forth. It has led to this rampant rogue mega evolution. The Pokemon suffer, the people come to harm. There's only one way to put an end to the pain. A mega evolution user must mega evolve Floette and together reach the control panel within Ange. I never could have imagined that you and Floette... Floette. Okay. I never could have imagined that you and Floette had that kind of history. And the tower, too. So we need the strongest Mega Evolution user to stop the tower from going berserk? I have a question. Why would Floette be able to Mega Evolve at all? Normally, Pokemon can only Mega Evolve when they aren't capable of evolving any further. Shouldn't Floette be able to evolve into Florges? My Floette cannot evolve. Perhaps because she is such a special Pokemon, having received the lives of so many others. Though that is only my conjecture. Floette returning to my side again after 3,000 years was an act of forgiveness, but she likely also returned to me so that I could atone for my sins by stopping the tower. However, I no longer have it in me to do battle as a trainer. I mean, yeah, I guess you might have kicked all these events into motion, AZ, but I'm sure you never dreamed the tower would go berserk like this. That doesn't matter. AZ still made this awful mess and Team MZ is stuck cleaning it up. Naveen, I appreciate that AZ is trying to right his wrongs and I owe him as much as any of us do. I don't want to be the bad guy any more than the rest of you, but accountability matters. You do realize we might die trying to fix all this, don't you? Naveen is correct in what he says. I continue to cause you children nothing but trouble because of my own powerlessness. Excuse me. I'm truly sorry. I hear you, AZ. Just leave this to Team MZ. Leave this to me being able to speak English. Mirai, it's up to us to keep the tower from going wild. That means you've got to go beat Grisham. I'll win for sure. Knew we could count on you, Mirai. Whatever Grisham's and Team Flare Nouveau's deal is, it won't stop us from stopping the tower. It's time to go kill him. I mean, beat him in a Pokemon battle. Now go earn a challenger's ticket so you can challenge Grisham to a promotional match. Thank you. I will forever be grateful for meeting you all, my dear Team MZ. Beat him up. Humiliate him. Alright. Let's go. We're gonna take him out back and end him like Old Yeller. More side quests. Okay. I'll go do the side quest, I guess. Sorry. Monday Unite is a goner? Yeah, I changed it up like months ago. What the fuck? Where's this quest? Do I have to go into the zone? I guess I did. Okay. What up? Freezing moves are powerful. Your Pokemon will be at my mercy when they are frozen solid. That's because frozen Pokemon can't do a thing in battle. Ahem. Could you tell I was doing an impression of my favorite trainer? She uses Ice-type Pokemon, so I do too. How about it then? Want to have a chilling battle against my Ice-types? Sure. If being chilled to the bone sounds like your thing, let me know. Yay. I love being cold. Haha, are you ready? No. Did you know when your Pokemon are frozen, they can't move? That's crazy. I didn't actually know that. But did you also know that steel types can't be poisoned? Night night. Just for a little treat. Let's bring out Gandalf. Night night. You're better than I thought. Go on ahead. Maybe I'm going a bit overboard with the quotes. Anyway, you're all strong. Little tip from me, don't worry too much if your Pokemon get frozen. They'll thaw on their own. Or you can always use Flame Wheel, Steam Eruption, or Flare Blitz to melt the ice if your Pokemon knows one of those moves. You know, it's so strange and incredible that there's a place like this in Lumiose. It's like an ice field. Now that there are more wild Pokemon around the city, we can enjoy all sorts of new things. Speaking of which, I can't wait to go enjoy an ice-cold Granito with my Ice-type Pokemon. Well, get to it. Get the fuck to it. Okay. This one over here is a new one. Can't wait to see a volcano area in Lumiose someday. Do I miss snow and ice-covered lands, Mirai? Yes and no. Where I lived in Dallas back in 2021, I think. Pretty sure it was... No, it was 2022. The area that I lived in got snowed in. And we didn't have electricity. So that kind of snow and all that shit, nah. that I could, you know, pass on. You've been all over, huh? What do you mean? It was horrible. Yeah, that was the time Oliver pissed on my fucking Uggs. Huh. Yeah, I've technically lived in 3 different states. I have lived in, obviously, my home state where I was born and raised. I moved to Dallas in 2011, and then I moved to my current location in 2022. I did, whenever I was living in Dallas, I did move like 4 times, I think. Let me see. Yeah, so I moved into an apartment complex when I got to Dallas with my boyfriend, and then we moved to a different complex, still in northern Dallas, but like different city, township, whatever. I don't know. Different county. And then while we lived at that apartment complex, we got a bigger apartment in the same complex. And then I got divorced, and then I got my own apartment complex, and then I moved out. So yeah, I moved in 2022 to where I am right now. Mariah and I lived in opposite sides of the state. Did you live in like El Paso, or are you talking about like Galveston, Houston area? My mom always called me before she like fully understood exactly where Dallas was located on a map. And anytime the Panhandle was having like tornado warnings and shit like that, she would call me and be like, "Are there tornadoes near you?" And I would just look outside and it's all bright and blue and sunny, and I'm like, nope. Further south. Oh, okay. You've lived in Missouri, Virginia, Texas, California, and Tennessee. Oh, nice. How long did your whole divorce process take? 2 months? 3 months? 2.5 months? Probably 2.5 months. They have a 60-day waiting period in the state of Texas from when you separate to when you actually sign the divorce papers. And prior to us announcing our separation, we had actually slept in different rooms for like a year. So we were separated for a full year. We couldn't make anything work, and then we both got attorneys, and then it was like 60 days after that. It was a pretty rough time, even though we didn't actually lose power where I lived. I think maybe other parts of the city did. Yeah, so it was so cold, and it snowed so much. There was like, my apartment complex had a pool and like this big water fountain that it was like a pillar, and then it had like 4 spigots on each side. So like one side had a spigot, and there was like 4 because it's 4 sides. Anyway, and they didn't turn it off. So there was one day I like walked outside to my car. We were out of power, so I just went inside of my car to go like charge my phone and shit like that. And I always used to walk by the pool and all of that. And when I walked out one day, the pool was frozen solid. People were like walking across it. And the fountain, all 4 sides of the fountain were frozen in midair. It was insane. Like, if I still have those photos, I will try and post them. Like, because I don't live there anymore, so I don't give a fuck. But yeah. Like, people were just, well, I mean, the pool already had a shortcut to go from one side to the other. They were really smart and ended up building, like, these, like, squares that went across the pool. And so, like, if you were trying to get from, like, one side of the apartment complex to the other, you could just walk across the pool and it wouldn't get you wet or whatever. But, like, people were just walking across the ice. Yeah. It was a really cool apartment complex, honestly. A whole bunch of old palm trees actually had their tops fall off. Oh my god. We easily got like 15 inches of snow. Like, easily. People were sliding around all over the place. It snowed, and it snowed, and it snowed, and it snowed, and it snowed. And it was so cold. And like I said, I didn't have electricity for a week. And it was awful. I didn't have any like heaters. Even if I did have one, it wasn't like I had any place to put it because I didn't have electricity. And the sad part about all of this is that like this is the one way that I knew that I was glad that I divorced my ex-husband at the time. So I was out of electricity for a week. I couldn't work. I couldn't store anything in my fridge. I couldn't microwave anything. I couldn't cook anything. I couldn't do anything. My AC was off. Just everything fucked, you know. My internet was off. If I wanted to charge my phone, I had to go out to my car and charge it and then go back into the apartment complex. And, you know, up until this storm happened, my then ex-husband and I were cordial. Not really getting totally along or anything like that. But we were like just cordial, you know, whatever. NBD. And one day I was talking to him and I was like, damn, this snow and this blah, 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 you know, whatever. And he was like, I don't have any food. And I was trying to be nice. And I was like, well, I have leftovers that I got before the storm hit. If you want them, I guess I can give them to you, you know, whatever. And he was like, no, but I appreciate the gesture and shit like that. And then like at some point in time, I want to say the next day, I was like, I like texted him and I was like, hey, if you want to like come chill and like get warm and shit, like I'm going out to my car right now, like come hang and like get your phone charged and all of that. And he didn't respond and I was like, okay, weird. And then when I got back to my computer, when I got back to my apartment, I like tried to message him on Discord and he had me blocked. He actually blocked me. So I offered him food. I offered him some company and a warm car. I offered him an opportunity to come fucking charge his phone. And then it dawned on me that his side of the apartment complex was actually back up with power. Like, they actually had power. They got it like a day after the storm hit, basically. And I was out of power for a week. And he fucking blocked my ass. And I was just like, okay, I did all this nice shit for you. And then you block me when I have, you know, the 2 cats that we adopted. And I can't work and blah, blah, blah. And he just ditched me. And I was like, you know what? I am super glad that I fucking got rid of him. Who's got the rusty edge clippers? He was trash. He was absolute trash. I fucking hate him. I'm a person that has a really hard time saying that I genuinely hate a person, but I genuinely hate him. Like, he's one of those kind of people that if he like fell off a mountain, I don't think I would cry about it. I would just be like, damn, that sucks. Anyway. And I'm not like that with a lot of people. Like, there are a lot of people that, you know, if they fell off a mountain, I would be really concerned about. Like, I even have a couple of exes that, like, if something bad happened to them, I would feel bad for them. You know what I mean? Like, I still have empathy or sympathy or whatever for some of my exes. But this guy, he could fall off the earth. And I'd be like, serves you right. Anyway, yeah, that storm was massive and insane. And I feel like I remember reading somewhere that like 7 elderly people in my area ended up passing because they didn't have heat. And I was just like, wow, we were not prepared for this. Oh, and that was also the time that what's his fuck? Ted Cruz tried to go to Cancun with his family while we were all without power. And then he came back, and on a news show, he ended up blaming his family, like, well, my wife and my kids wanted to go, so I blah, 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 blah. I hate that man, too. Yeah, like a bunch of elderly people died. And of course, they didn't want to reach out for power from another state, like Oklahoma, California. They were all offering, like, you know, extra energy for us. And Texas, of course, is like, we're shitty, independent white people, blah, 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 blah. And, you know, they did the shitty, independent, cishet white male, you know, typical bullshit. So, if there's anyone to lynch, it's him. Oh, yeah. We got more help from New York than we did our own elected officials. I know! And then people in Texas elected them again. I hate that. All right, no more political talk. I'm going to go back to the game. That storm sucked, though. The Elite Four can be found in 4 different restaurants around Lumios. If you want to battle them, make sure you have only Furfuro on your team. Sounds like a fun challenge, no? Try beating them all if you can. You're a psychopath. I'm not doing that. No. I'm not doing that. Oh, right. Sure thing. Okay. What is this?
Baba Booey.
Baba Booey. Do they just not tell me shit anymore? Take the high road. I did. And as far as I'm aware, he now lives with his parents at like 40, almost 40 years old. Has no job. Lost a really good job, actually. Doesn't take care of himself, you know, all that good shit. Oh, hello there. You're the trainer who helped us with filming last time, right? Well, we're shooting a scene for a different movie now. Wake the fuck up! This time we're making a horror film. In particular, I want to get some footage of the fearsome ghost of the forest, Trevenant. But we've hit a snag. Wild Pokemon are terrifying, especially ghost types. I think you can help us there, however. I hear Trevenant are rather hard to find in the wild, though there are rumors that they can sometimes be spotted in Wild Zone 13. Or was it 15? Or I suppose you could just evolve a Phantomp. That works too. Really, all I need is for you to bring me a Trevenant at night. How you get it is up to you. Crazy coincidence that you ask me this, sir. Because I already have one in my inventory as we speak. Just give me a moment to pull this bad boy out. If I can find it. Where are you at, tree? I know I have a tree. Where the fuck is this tree? Bottom left. What? Where? Oh, there he is. Teehee. Alright, dude. Here you go. Are you willing to help out with our shoot? Sure. Is everyone ready? Then lights, camera, action. You sure this place isn't haunted? Oh, come on, it's fine. Hold on, did you hear that? What? hold up. It's not scary at all. Cut. What kind of ghost of the forest is that? It's way too friendly. You know, I've heard that Trevenant is really kind to all the creatures that live in the forest with it. Maybe it thinks we're forest creatures too? What? It's a ghost type, and yet it shows such compassion. Yet that is also a true side of this Pokemon, worthy of being preserved on film. It's the footage that matters, you see. Footage that leaves its mark on the viewer, even without any cohesive narrative. The script can be changed. You are correct. Duh. Okay. Next. I know, Trevenant was so cute. He's like, oh my god, I'm on camera. What? Oh, I recognize you. You're Emma's assistant, aren't you? I've seen you working with her. Something like that. Well, in any case, do you think you could help me? I let my darling Klefki hold all of my most important keys, but it seems Klefki dropped one of them on our last outing together. Any idea where? Let me think. Oh yes, we went to a hair salon. It was my first time visiting that place, so I don't recall the exact location. I was so pleased with my new look that I decided we would have an elegant brunch at a cafe near the hair salon. And then another patron of the cafe challenged me to a battle, so we went to the battle court out back. I won a magnificent victory, naturally. If only I could just remember which hair salon it was. I'm sure I could retrace my steps. In any case, I entrust finding my key to you, my dearest detective's assistant. Yay. Hi, Siberius! Okay, so hold on. Hair salon, cafe, battle court. Okay. This one? Hair salon, there's a cafe nearby. And I guess she's nice enough to let you touch grass. Oops. Oh, found it, I guess. Oh, wait, no, the days. Okay.
Rock, paper, scissors, go!
Nice.
Nice!
Ba-bum, ba-bum, ba-ba-bum, bum. So maybe not this place. There's no other hair salons, though. Enjoy your lurk! And your lunch. Is it next door?
And 3 p.m. 3 p.m.
I'm happy with just the one, honestly. He likes to interrupt me a lot, so... Where was that one place that had, like, the bunch of stores in, like, one area?
Travel spots? I don't know of another place. Is she in one of the boutiques, maybe? That would be weird, though, yeah? Then they went to a nearby cafe. And then a battle arena out back. Drink your fucking water! Do it now! Alright, hair salon. Cafe is nearby. Where the fuck did she lose this key? Like, the fuck? What's down here? Oh, it's fountain area. Oh, hey, dog. I mean, is it this cafe? Nah, it couldn't be. I don't know where else you would get a fucking haircut. Oh, well, here's a place. But there's no cafe nearby. Oh, here is a haircut place. There's a cafe. Is it this vert sector then? Oh, fucking... It should not be this difficult to find a fucking key. It's this one? In here? Here we go. There we go. Found it. Miss Assistant, I just remembered I had my battle in this very battle court. Found it. You're welcome. Oh, and you found my key. Kiki. Aw, my poor Klefki. It's not your fault the key was lost. I'm the one who decided to battle here. But I do recall hearing that Klefki never let go of the keys they like. So how about this? From now on, you'll only have to hold the keys you like. I'll handle any other keys myself. That means we're going to be sharing some key responsibilities, my darling Klefki. Thank you so much, Miss Assistant. Please take this as a sign of my gratitude. What is it? Oh, okay. Hope you have a wonderful day now. Klefki is a shitty Pokemon. No, Klefki is dumb. I need a fight. Fighter. Fighting. This little man's fighting? Okay. Actually, I have a bigger phalanx. Hold on. There we go. Big phalanx. God damn. I just like the little wobbly sound. Get over here. Get in the ball! Ball! Hell yeah. Where's my big frog? Big frog, where are you? Not the right one. Seat. Big frog. Huge frog. It is 3:15, so I think I'm gonna end it here today. I feel like I made a lot of progress. Got some new alphas, got to progress with the story. I don't know how much longer I have. Does anybody know how much longer I have in this game? Like, is it almost over? Are we done yet? You did very well. Was nice spending time with you. Yeah, it was good to have you too. Thanks for hanging in. I'm almost there. All right. A lot. Actually, don't know. I didn't think you did, Jay. Okay. Well, it doesn't matter because come Thursday, we'll be playing more, so hopefully we'll be able to finish, and then I can go into the DLC, hopefully. Okay, let's see who we got. Oh, I see Luna's on and her title is Crashing Out Dio. Oh, she's playing Crash Out Crew. Nice. Let's see. I see a person. All right, I'm sitting y'all on to Nepeta. I think that's how you pronounce that. They are eating curry and chatting, it looks like. So, yeah. Thank you guys for hanging out with me today. I greatly appreciate it. I hope you all had fun being here, and y'all had a great weekend, even if we didn't get to it. Tomorrow is Vpology Day, so hopefully we'll be playing a thing with the girlies, and that'll be fun. We haven't decided yet, but you know, this is typically how we do things, is we just decide last minute and then we roll with it. Nothing crazy going on this week. So regular schedule as normal. However, next week is going to be not only the VTuber Summer Slam, but also the 4-Job Fiesta. They both start on the 19th. So make sure that you guys, you know, set aside some time to come hang out. And yeah, we gonna be playing for some good causes and all that shit. So yeah. I don't have anything else to say, so Raid's gonna send y'all out. Y'all have a great one. I'll talk to y'all later. Be sure to get lots of eeps and lots of water and stay hydrated. Okay, bye!
everyone.